Hello, good people of the internet. Welcome. Hello. Good to see you. Let's pull this desktop audio up just a touch here. Excuse me. Getting prepared to do a little Rimworld. Gary's farm awaits. What it is, bro. Good to see you, May. Let's just save it up here. Getting these customized details actuated. Gaming, save, putting it in a playlist on YouTube. In the gaming playlist, in case you're looking for it on YouTube, it's in the gaming playlist on my YouTube channel. Also on Twitch and X, we are live. And man, it is good to be a live streamer. Streaming a live stream. I know, I saw Mana Crypt got banned, dude. Is Mana Crypt $1,000? I'm looking up Mana Crypt. I wonder if all the Mana Crypt prices just dropped. I bought Mana Crypts when they're like $100 each. Yeah, let's talk a little bit. Man, Mana Crypt's 200, 225. I think I got like 5 of them when they were $100. Looking at a Mana Crypt that's $390. Let's do eBay. We'll go lowest first. Let's take a look at these. Okay, check this out, dude. So we're looking at eBay. Here's the Mana Crypts. Okay, so there's $70 Mana Crypts. Mana Crypt just got banned, man. 2 cents the nuisance. Hey, if I flew out to you, would you smoke with me? No, I don't smoke, dude. It's very rare that I do anymore, actually. What is going on, everybody? Good to see you. Delphi Xander. Hello. Asmo Hazuki. Good seeing some fresh faces in the chat. Hello, everyone. Hello, Hados and 29 Witty. Good to see you guys. Let's talk about Magic the Gathering. I did get WoW downloaded. I played it last night for about 5 hours. I took my character, Shantasm, the Night Elf Druid, from level 40 to level 60. I think maybe he's at level 61 now. It was quite a ride. I just did a bunch of instances. So let's discuss this Magic the Gathering ban list. You may have seen Magic the Gathering. I reposted one of Tim's tweets. I actually learned about this from Tim Pool. And here we go. I'll actually just play this video. Tweeted out Tim Pool on X that Magic the Gathering banned Jeweled Lotus and Mana Crypt. I'm going to pull this up. I mean, I think they did the right thing. You know, it's this here. Mana Crypt, Jeweled Lotus. They also banned Nadu, which had to go, and Docside Extortionist, which I haven't played against much, but I don't know. Tim was saying you think it's a bad move for them financially. Economic nuke on collectors. I mean, it does suck to lose the value of the Mana Crypt because the values. I bought it from like $100. It's going to go down. The Jewel Lotus was also like $100. It's going to drop in value now that you can't play in Commander. But I mean, the cards are busted. Mana Crypt was the reason we quit in 2021 anyway. So I got to be honest. I'm fine with this ban list. Nadu had to go. Mana Crypt, it's sad. It's like losing a tumor that felt so that you're so used to. It's like, oh, that part of me that I'm familiar with is gone now, but it wasn't supposed to be there anyway. Mana Crypt's fucking nasty, dude. Nasty. First turn Mana Crypt is game over. So now they got to get rid of Thassa's Oracle. I think they're making some moves. They shouldn't have printed Nadu like they printed Nadu, but they did, and now they've banned it. So good to go. What was the other one? Jeweled Lotus. Fuck Jeweled Lotus, dude. Fuck that fucking card. No. Jeweled Lotus had to go. So if you're following Magic the Gathering at all, you probably already know what Mana Crypt is and what a Jeweled Lotus is. The Mana Crypt costs 0. It's an artifact. Put it into play. Tap it for 2 colorless mana. And then on your upkeep, you roll a die. You flip a coin. 50-50 chance you're going to take 3 damage. It used to be very risky because you had 20 health, 3 damage, a 1/7 of your life you could lose on the second turn. But now in Commander, you have 40 life. So 3 damage isn't that much. You can absorb 15 damage, no problem, in Commander. If it speeds up your deck and your ability to pound the enemy and even heal yourself, dude, it's like an investment.
taking damage is like an investment in your deck speed. So they banned the card. It's this card. It was freaking super powerful. I mean, this card's just been uber powerful since the beginning. And I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it getting banned. But people are saying they just bought their first Magic they just bought their first mana. I mean, it's like a staple in every commander deck, which is also a good reason to ban the thing. Like, cards that are in every commander deck are kind of like, I mean, there are some like Soul Ring you're going to have in every commander deck. It's like the most basic mana rock in the game. Costs 1, gives you 2 mana. At least that thing costs 1. Like, this card you can get out on the first turn. You can get it out for free whenever. You can bounce it back to your hand and play it again for free. It has just so many nasty, nasty combos, this card. And they banned it. They finally banned it from Commander. And, you know, this is the card
just got
that...
it.
Here,
what?
This is the card that in 2021, when Tim and I were playing a lot of Magic, we both were like, all right, whoever... If you get the mana... If one of us drew our Mana Crypt on the first turn, we'd be like, good game, I concede. Good game, you win. Good game, let's play again. We'd roll again. And then it got to the point where we were like, let's just roll. Whoever gets the higher die roll wins the game. And then we'd be like, I rolled a 17. I rolled a 15. All right, good game. Let's roll again. I rolled a 12. I rolled a 10. All right, I win. Good game. It'd be super, like we were like making fun of how ridiculous the game had become with the mana ramp in the early part of the game. So shockingly, Tim posted that he was pissed. He said that it was apocalyptically stupid and that it's an economic nuke on collectors and shops to ban that card from Commander. I don't think it was necessarily stupid for the gameplay, but it's definitely gonna harm collector values and shit. It's the problem with was it Shay Cray coming in as a member? Welcome, dude. Thank you for becoming a member, sir. Wait a minute. Did we just get some why is it not showing up in my feed? Why is it not showing up in my feed? Show me the feed. It's not showing up in my mini feed. But somebody just paid for a lot of members. Let me see who that was. I'm gonna pull up a different chat room. Maybe I can get it over there. Who dat? It was Funkmaster General with the fucking 5 gifted memberships. Dude, Funkmaster General making sure everyone is a member. Oh, Funkmaster, you're the man, dude. Welcome back to the hot action. Yeah, it was not synchronized with my Streamlabs, so I didn't see the name in the Streamlabs account. But I think what I can do maybe later after this stream is I can disengage my YouTube and then reattach it. And that way I'll be able to see it from but now I've got the YouTube chat pulled up in a separate window, so problems should be mitigated. Thank you so much, Funkmaster General. Welcome to all the new members, dude. Good for you guys to be here. Great for you guys to be here, actually. This is really cool. Other cards that were banned is the Jeweled Lotus. Now, the Jeweled Lotus also, it's a newer card. Equally as freaking busted, if not more. I mean, this, I was like, wow, what did they do to make this card? What were they thinking? It costs 0. So there's obviously, you know, the Black Lotus, the most powerful Magic card in the game. It's the rarest, most valuable Magic card in the game. It costs 0. Put it into play. It's an artifact. Tap it, sacrifice it. You get 3 mana of any color. So they made this card. It's much weaker. You can only use... It's the same card, except you can only use the mana to cast your commander. The Black Lotus, you can use the mana on anything. It is phenomenal. Spectacular. This one, it's basically the Black Lotus you can only use in your commander. The problem is, if you got it on your opening turn, good game. Game over. I'll get my commander out on the first turn. All right. The other guy be like, all right, I concede. Because it just weighted the game so heavily on, did you get this on the first turn? I bought one for $100. Now it looks like it's 50. I don't know. The value is going to drop. Sort by lowest first. Buy it now. This is normally what I do when I'm on eBay. $45. $44. Yeah, people are immediately responding to the bans by dropping all the prices of the cards. I mean, it's a cool card, might be worth having in your collection, but it's not playable in Commander anymore, and I am totally fine with that. That one's not even a question. It was great. I bought it because, I mean, good luck competing in Magic the Gathering if you don't have one of those. MTG stocks. Okay, Golden Gaming just said check out MTG stocks for let's do that now. MTG stocks for value of the cards over time. Let's see if the card value is plummeted. Here we go. Let's do this. And I suppose Snowcover Mountain's down 82%. That's funny. Yeah, let's search for Jeweled Lotus. This is cool. This is a cool feature. No, I don't have a shiny Charizard. I don't have any Pokemon cards, I'll be honest. And then what is this? Is this the last? Oh, this is so... It looks like the Jeweled Lotus is... I don't know if the market's even responded here, because this is saying they're selling for $98 on average, but when you go to eBay, they're $50. $45. So, looks like this website, MTG Stocks, hasn't responded yet to the bans. And then the other card would be Mana Vault. Mana Vault. I mean, the Mana Vaults, they say that they've been riding around $100. And then what are they drop? I'm sorry, not the Mana Vault. I should be looking up the Mana Crypt. The Mana Vault's, I think the Mana Vault's legit. Yeah, the Mana Crypt. They've been riding at about 89. Wait, it keeps showing me the Jeweled Lotus. Why does it keep showing me the Jeweled Lotus? Mana Crypt. Mana Crypt. Maybe I gotta click it. Mana Crypt. Here we go. It's, yeah, I think I grabbed like 4 Mana Crypts when it was down here at $100, or 5 Mana Crypts. No, I grabbed them like right around here. And I was like, oh, $90 for one of those? I will get 5 of those. Big investment. They've worked their way up to 200, and now they're back down to 70 because they were banned. That's tough, man. Is this Nadu? Now, this commander just got banned. This is one of the 4 cards. Tim made a commander deck with this. I was playing against it. It was absolutely devastating to play against this card. I mean, good luck. Creatures you have control have, whenever this creature becomes the target of a spell or ability, reveal the top card of your library. If it's a land, you put it on the battlefield. Otherwise, put it into your hand. So any non-land, you just put in your hand. The ability triggers only twice each turn on each creature you control if it's targeted. So you could target your own creatures to draw a card. And if it's a land, it goes right into play. Or if it's another card in your hand that costs 0 that you can use to target your creature, you can trigger it again. And then you flash Nadu out of play and put it back into play. And then all the creatures on the board get the abilities 2 more times each turn, because this creature refreshes his this ability triggers trigger. Oh, man, Nadu was just... turn 3, turn 4, game over. So they banned it. They realized they made a mistake. They were saying when we were playing last time, I think Tim was explaining that they had acknowledged they made a mistake in printing this card. They rushed it out. There are so many ways they could have made it better. If it's targeted by an opponent, that would have made it way better. Not targeted by you, that would have made this card playable. Totally feasible, playable. If it was just whenever it's targeted by an opponent, yeah, I think this card would be a functional commander. Unfortunately, it was just severely OP. And then the other one was Docside Extortionist. I've never played against... I think I played against these things once, and I remember them being busted. What's up, Gary? Hello to everybody in the chat, by the way. Welcome to the YouTube, X, and Twitch show. Follow me on YouTube, X, and Twitch. Give a subscribe. Hit the like button. Hit the bell so you know when we go live again. We're just talking about the Magic the Gathering recent ban list. There were 4 cards that they banned from Commander. They're big cards, too. Particularly the Mana Vault and the Jeweled Lotus, because the Jeweled Lotus is really new. They made it. They sold a bunch of them. They made out like bandits, and then they banned it. It's kind of scandalous, to be honest. Dockside Extortionist. When Dockside Extortionist enters the battlefield, create X treasure tokens, where X is the number of artifacts and enchantments your opponent's control. Then it costs 2. You could flash them. So you put them into play. You get them out of play and put them back into play. Out of play, into play. Trigger them over and over and over again. Get all that extra mana from all those extra treasure tokens that you create. And it's a pretty nasty card. I'm surprised they banned it, to be honest. I didn't think it was like high on the list to be bannable. And, and one that I want to see get banned is this. It's called Thassa's Oracle. This Thassa's Oracle is like a game. It's a win condition card. Like this is a card that people use to win the game over and over and over again instantly. And it's hello Orca33. Welcome to the show, man. Hello everybody. Thanks for watching on Twitch. It's see you on YouTube, Twitch, and X. So Thassa's Oracle, when it hits the battlefield, you look at the top X cards of your library, where X is your devotion to blue. Thassa's Oracle costs 2 blue, so your devotion is going to be at least 2 when this thing hits. You're going to at least look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put up to 1 of them on the top of your library, and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. If X is greater than or equal to the number of cards in your library, you win the game. So what people would do is use one of a slew of cards to remove their deck from the game. And then they'd play this card and win. Because they would have 0 cards in their library. They'd play Thassa's Oracle. They'd try to draw 2 cards, and since it was greater than or equal to the number of cards in their library, which was 0, they win. I've been beaten with this cheap-ass card so many times. It needs to get banned. It needs to be removed from Commander. It's too easy to remove your deck from the game. Because removing your deck from the game is supposed to be a bad thing. And this stupid-ass fucking card needs to go. I can't stand it. I'd much rather have seen this go than Docside Extortionist. This card's an instant win rocket ship to the moon. So hopefully this will be next, the Thassa's Oracle. In the meantime, we're just looking at those 4 cards. Here they are. I put if you want to take a look at the list yourself, you can check it out here. This is just one of many websites that talk about it. I don't know much about this website, but hey there, Andrew. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm doing great, dude. I'm a little shocked with the banning of the Mana Vault, but I'm not upset with it. I can handle it. And the Jeweled Lotus, it's a little sad. I've got a Mana Vault in every one of my Commander decks. They're all coming out tonight. And I have 1 Jeweled Lotus that I bought in my main Commander deck, my Urza deck, which is coming out. Obviously, it's banned. You try and play a banned card, you lose the game instantly. So, it's not possible. It's not possible. Yeah. That's the recent Magic the Gathering news. The community's a bit up in arms because of the values of the cards that are going to drop, and a lot of pips. Yeah, good riddance to Nadu, Sigma Chaos. That's how I feel too, man. Yeah, lost cause. That's it. People put money into these cards. But, it's like playing the stock market. You invest in certain things, but it's like a stock market that's controlled by a private company. So it's... Oh, did I say Mana Vault again? I said Mana Vault again. I'm sorry. Thank you, PowerSync, for correcting me. I don't know why I keep saying Mana Vault. Are they going to ban Mana Vault? I doubt it. Mana Vault, just for the reference, is... It's been around since the beginning. Yeah, it's the Mana Crypt that was banned, not the Mana Vault. The Mana Crypt. The Mana Vault's old school. A well-loved 1-cost artifact. You tap it for 3 colorless. So the immediate value hits the table. You spend 1, put it on the table, you get 3. So you're 2 mana up. But then it doesn't untap on your turn, on your upkeep. You have to spend 4 to untap it on your upkeep. So people will play it on the first turn. They'll get their 2 colorless from it. And then it sits there tapped. And every turn they take a point of damage. You could argue maybe that in Commander... I was thinking about lots of interesting rules that you could add to Commander. Like... every card that deals whenever you deal damage to yourself, treat it as commander damage. Because if you have 40 health, but if you take 21 commander damage, like from their commander, you lose. But if all the damage you dealt to yourself was treated as commander damage as well, it would make cards like Mana Vault playable. Mana Crypt even, you take 3 from it on your upkeep, that'd be commander damage. Or you could double the amount of damage that you deal to yourself in Commander. Things like that, rules like that, could make cards like this viable. And this card, no one's really ever complained about Mana Vault in Commander. But damn, you should have one. I would be shocked. Unless you're playing like an anti-artifact deck, this card, in my opinion, belongs in every commander deck. It is just pure rampage. You can speed your deck up so fast. What's this? Urza's Mine. Geez, I just got a bunch of new cards, by the way. Haven't even looked at them yet. It's a bunch of Urza lands. What are we looking at here? Got some more tutors. You can see them here in my hand. I'm going to pull this out. I don't know how... the Voltaic Key, the Manifold Key with the Mana Vault, yeah. Yeah, I play that combo. Oh, yeah, I play that combo. I have a Mana Vault. I have a Voltaic Key and a Manifold Key in my Urza deck. So I just got all the signets, a bunch of tutors, a personal tutor. Personal tutor's pretty cool. Search your library for a sorcery. I don't know how well you can see these cards from there. Bunch of the Mishra's lands. I just picked up a bunch of the Urza lands because I want to play a deck where, like, with the Urza's Workshop, I think it taps for more mana. A couple of Master Transmuters, one of my favorite card of all time. It's not super playable because it costs 4, but wonderfully combinatory in an artifact deck. I don't know, no Dayton's. I don't want Power 9 proxies. I actually have proxies for all cards that I own. I have, well, not all of them, but a lot of them I printed up proxies. Oh yeah, people have been playing the shit out of Baldur's Gate 3. There's people playing right now on my friends list. I see Lore Spades in 7 Days to Die. Ate some menthols in Baldur's Gate. They're playing in a party. They're playing multiplayer. That looks pretty good. And I appreciate the compliment here about the orbs in the background, man. Yeah, these are new. They're technically... I'm going to pull these analytics up. Technically, these... I've had these. I just moved them in here a few days ago, and I just lit them yesterday, so... Finally get to enjoy the presence of the crystal balls. There's other crystals up there, too, that are lit. Then I've got some lights that are on rainbow mode. But I tell you, all this Magic the Gathering news aside, the real reason that I pulled it up is because of the one and only, dude. Oops, didn't pop up right away. Let's fix that. It's because of this. It's Rimworld. I like this game. Let me pull this right here so you can see the... Yeah, I was craving Rimworld. The lights on the right. The right. You talking about my right or your right? This is my left, but it's your right. This is a sweet... Here, let me pull this up and give you a little tour. That thing's badass. This red thing here, well, it's shifting colors. It's a shifting LED. You can put it on different settings. I've got a remote over here that I can swap. So it's got like a flash mode. It's got like a strobe effect here. I guess the strobe effect's similar to the flash mode. It's got this smooth transition where I think it goes low and then picks back up as another color. But I tend to keep it on. You can also have it be like a static color, so like constantly green, which actually looks pretty cool. You guys got any preferences of color? Keeping it as a static color is kind of nice, but the fade, I don't know. I like the versatility. I'm not sure quite what you would call it, but I like the transition. You like the purple? I do have some purple here. There's a purple. Well, this one's purple. Then there's this light, which is hitting the keyboard. Let me pull that right there. Which is lighting up the keys, and that's purple. It's like this. Here, I'll show you if you can see it from there. It's a little standing light. Pretty cool. That goes here to keep those keys nice and lit up. And I want to make sure they're not actually blocking the keys that they're lighting, so it's kind of like that. And then that one in the background's freaking gorgeous. Green and purple, got that Joker vibe. Here, there's a couple of greens. Oh, this is like a turquoise. That's kind of cool. Green and purple, got them. Here, I'll put a link to where I got it on Amazon, actually. I gotta close all these windows really quick. All these eBay tabs that I had open. a bay. A bay. Call this. I think it's just light. I like going into my orders and reviewing all the things I've purchased over the years. Well, I mean, I don't really do that, but it's cool. But you can. Let's see. I guess that would be called LED. It's this thing. It's called the Kit Vona is the company. It is not currently available on Amazon. It's called the Kinetic LED Gaming Lights for Room by a company called... But anyway, here, I'll post it in the chat if you want to take a look at it on Amazon. It's that thing. And I love it. I freaking love it. But what's really great about it is the design it puts on the wall that you don't see. And you can kind of see it here. This flow. It's doing that on the wall up here. I could, you know, I thought maybe putting this thing over there. So it's just hitting the wall with crazy colors. You'd see it like this flowing on the wall. But I love it underneath the keyboard, kind of right behind the keyboard where it's at. And you do get that kind of that gooey flow effect right here. Attorney McCrank, what's up, dude? So I'm satisfied with it. And then it's putting it on my window shade, so you see it from outside, which is kind of nice. It's like glowing outside. And it also just looks super cool in here. So like, it's even more impressive when you walk into this room, I'll be honest. It looks great from here. It really looks spectacular from the camera, but it looks so cool. Well, what you don't see is I still have a bunch of my clothing back there. So I took I had been hanging jackets here. I ended up moving the jackets down. I have another hanger space over there. So the jackets are underneath. It's all blocked out of view of the camera shot, which is really cool. But it deadens the sound in here, which is spectacular. There's no echo, which is really great for recording. And so you're not catching any of that. There is a jacket right there. I don't think you can really see it because it tends to be dark in here, which is kind of nice. So it's just kind of blocking the view. But so from where I'm sitting, I'm looking at like a robe, bunch of jackets. I can see shirts hanging. There's my backpack back in the corner with a bunch of like, I got a solar powered battery and stuff in the corner, a bunch of equipment and stuff, but it's all out of frame, which is really cool. So when you walk into the studio, it's like a closet studio. When you walk in here, you're going to see like clothing. So you'd be like, oh, and then you'll turn over here and be like, oh, okay. Cause you'll see my setup, which is fucking cool. And then, so I guess maybe it looks better on camera. I mean, it really looks nice on camera. Even this glass that I use for water looks really nice when I set it there. For a while, I was just having the die, the 100-sided die. I'm going to roll the 100-sided die, by the way. Let's see how it goes. We rolled a 12, ladies and gentlemen. We rolled a 12. Well, I rolled a 12, but it was with your attention. And if you know anything about the double slit experiment, wave-particle duality, particles tend to collapse while being observed. Also, Quispy Joe is letting us all know Moonlord. I am also a fan of 7 Days to Die. That game's hot, dude. We were playing the other night. Unfortunately, I mean, the game's great, but the server that we were playing on had a lot of lag. So, Horde Night was chaos. It was just like clipping, like... I wasn't even doing anything. I was just standing there in the room waiting for it to be done, which sucked. Because, okay, I'm going to put this back on fade. I like fade. Because the game's really great. Horde Night normally is action-packed chaos. What's up, Jacob Patrick? Oh, good to see you, man. First time? Yeah, subscribe. Stick around. It's really fun. I'm about to start playing Rimworld. I mentioned it earlier. This game is one of my faves, man. And I'm going to leave this area here available to see. Normally, my camera had been covering this, but this is like all the alerts you get and the time of day and the month, the season. You see there's foggy rain. Outdoor, it's 46 degrees outside. There's a mana drain going on right now. My wizards are feeling it. Their chi is being disseminated to the masses, to the ether somehow. Tattered apparel, which basically means their clothing's falling apart. That ain't good. So that makes me think, I do need to make more clothing. I really should take care of this whole people's clothing falling apart thing. It's been happening for a while. His overalls are about to de-thread. They're at 6%. It's a shitty, poor pair of overalls anyway. His shoes are... They've got a little while before they're really going to die. What is Gary wearing? Gary's stuff's okay. He's had this same cloth tribal wear since he landed, or since he arrived here. Yeah, we're getting to the point where we might research better clothing. And actually really improve the quality of life around here. There's so many things to research. They're in the process of researching sewage sludge composting so that they can take all this fecal matter and turn it into fertilizer. That's going to make this place... I'm going to fertilize the smoke leaf. I'm going to fertilize the food. That's going to help because I was running out of space. Like, I'm planting all this hay grass here for the animals. And got some cotton in the ground. I got a bunch of corn in the ground. But the fertilizer is going to make the crops that we have grow faster. So I'm not going to have to worry as much about expanding outward. Stuff outside the walls can be a little vulnerable to attack and other crazy things that can happen. Oh, yeah. Merlin, man, if you haven't been following the shenanigans on Gary's farm, it's a smoke leaf farm. I mean, among other things, but Gary is a follower of the Zootan path. Actually, it's a... I was going to say he's the leader of the... There's no real leader of the Zootan path. I mean, if anything, it was Busto Barbalatro that founded this thing, walked into the jungle, ingested some exotic herbs, and found God. Well, he found his way, you should say. And hello, Bam Squared. Good to see you, man. Is it Bam Squared without the A? Bam Squared is pretty funny. So many cool people in the chat. You guys, if you haven't joined the Discord yet and you want to stay in touch with people in the chat, that's the way to do it. You hit ! Discord, you hit a link, and click the link, join the Discord channel, and from there you can organize and stay in touch with everybody. Is fantastic. These dudes like to smoke pot, is basically what I'm saying. Well, they smoke smoke leaf. Marijuana doesn't exist in this universe. It's some other exotic plant called smoke leaf. Yeah, they roll it into joints and have their way with it. And it actually, that makes me realize they're out of joints. Someone's going to have to roll some before the mood starts to dip around here. Because they will get upset if they don't smoke. Like this poor guy, Grunt, he's feeling the effects. He hasn't smoked a joint in a while. You know what you could do, dude, is roll one yourself. I mean, I don't know if he's much for crafting. Yeah, he's not much for crafting at all. Who crafts around here anyway? No, not him. Porthos doesn't do it. He never even tried it. Gary barely knows what's happening. Utter beginner. Chio? Chio's okay. He's got a 4. Some familiarity. It's Mitchell. Mitchell's the joint rolling supremo. And then Gilma ain't doing shit. She just got here. She's going to be here for 5 days. What can I have her do? Will she even do anything? She won't do anything. Well, make sure you take care of yourself at the very least and practice magic. She's just going to walk around, chill 5 days, and as long as she survives and has an okay time, I think she will. She'll go back to their leader, who is Jeremy Harris, Awoken Guide of Fenlanor, and let him know everything went well. We'll get some goodwill with Fenlanor. I'm in the process of building up our reputation with them as we speak. The spring is lit. It's the 1st of April, May, which means the temperature's rising, and this food that I've been storing outside is going to start rotting. So I really need to prioritize getting it turned into something that's stable, that won't go bad. Maybe pemmican, or I just make meals out of it. Gary should be on meal duty, tending to Lispusma. Why are they sick? What happened? Did they get into a fight? These two idiots must have gotten into a fight. Oh, Gary. Don't waste your time, dude. Just go heal these fools with regeneration. Yeah, the guests walked into town. They got into a fucking fist fight. Here, heal this guy. Gary's a druid. He has magical abilities. And now he's using... I mean, he's learning medical as time goes on. I don't know if he's the guy to do it. Probably Grunt that should be doing that. Grunt's the best doctor in the house. You know, Gary, don't you do it anymore. I want Gary off medical duty. Yeah, you're not the doctor anymore. It's going to be Grunt. Grunt, make that your number 2 priority. You can do childcare later. We don't have any kids in the house. And then you'll go back to handle the animals. So, Grunt, as soon as he gets done chilling, he's consuming some food. He's going to go tend to these fools. That's better. And as for medicine itself, oh, let's make sure Gilma's not stuck doing anything she doesn't want to do. I think we can also make a bed. Make a couple of beds here. A couple of cloth bed rolls. Those will do. We keep getting more colonists, even if they just come for temporary stays. It's good to have bedrooms with beds in them so they don't have to sleep on the ground. This is Rimworld, Tommy Cox. Welcome to the hot action. Just want to shout out everybody in the chat. We got dab sticks in the chat too with the mushroom, double mushroom. Dude, Shay Craig, don't hit your hair with water that's too hot because that will destroy the follicles and strip the oil out of the stuff. Just cool water. That helps it grow like this. Not cool, but just like warm. I'll like run it through hot water quickly. And then, but I won't like leave it in there. I used to, when I was younger, hot water stinging my head. And it was like, oh, it felt so good. Oh, jeez. The imps of Thenazaz have arrived. It was just a matter of time. This is because I'm hosting these dudes. Chio and Mitchell. All right, who is this imp? He's an impid. Made for the desert life. Impids are very fast. Can spew fire from their mouths and easily tolerate high temperatures. They fight well at range, but in close combat, they do little damage. They're terrible at farming and have weak immune systems. Okay, well, it's raining, so that's going to affect his ability to hit me with ranged attacks. He's unaffected by death. Oh, not him personally. He's just not bothered by it. And he's a druid. And he's good at crafting. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I want this guy. I want him to join. Oh, it's a lady. Riesling. Like the wine. All right, Riesling Bacchus. What do you think about stepping on one of my traps and becoming knocked unconscious? Yeah, you're going right. Hopefully she goes right for the door. Let's see what she does. Riesling Bacchus. I'm going to keep everyone inside. Let's get everyone inside. So one of the things we can do here is... This is what we'll do. I'm going to make the zone. I'm going to clear the home area so the home is only inside. This will be very good. So if it's outside, you won't go there. Or maybe I'll do this. I'll make yard. I'll make indoor. Actually, I think I already have this zone. We've got, let's see, expand allowed areas. We got farm. And then I can have area 2. Let's call this, because home area is what I use to let them, I kind of want this to be home area, so they'll go out there and clean. So let's make an area. We'll start with area 1. We'll call it like, we'll call it inside, I think. Or like defensive or something like that. Yeah, we can do like all this. So if they're working, they'll be working inside. None of the doors though. I don't want them walking out the doors. This. And then what happens is when we get under attack, I tell all the colonists to go to this zone. They'll go hole up inside. If they got to do work, they'll be doing indoor work while the attack's going on. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Yeah. That will maintain. They don't go here. They don't go in here. There's a strange little area. Oh yeah, I'll allow them into this area too while they're working. There. So that's area 1. We'll call it indoor. It's not technically all indoor, but we'll call it defense. Defensive. This will be the defensive zone. All right, close. And then we'll go here and tell all the colonists to go to the defensive zone. Or just stay within the defensive perimeter. And watch it happen in real time. There they go. Except the stupid-ass guest doesn't have any... Oh, he's getting inside, too. Stay indoors, fool. Stay indoors. Oh, my God. Looks like the imp is taking his time. She's not attacking yet. Which... If that's the case, then I can let him outside until she does. Svetlana, you can eat lavish food again. Oh, actually, I think Svetlana might be ascetic. She doesn't want lavish food. She likes to eat raw food. I think. Let me double check. Is that what that means? Ascetic? She'll become unhappy if she has a bedroom that's too impressive. She also dislikes fancy food and prefers to eat raw. She never judges others by their appearance. What a beautiful woman she is. Yeah, this is a small place for the animals, Grothy. I'm not going to lie. They were starving the other day, so I had to build this giant pen for them to go out and graze in. But as there's an attack going, I kept them indoors. They're going to be inside for a few days while these imps come. Maybe I'll let them out after this. I take care of this foolish woman. She's a druid. She's a crafting druid. I really want her to join us. And she's an impid. Of course, she is incapable of caring. And doing our art in any way, but that's fine. I don't really care about that. She won't clean either. I'll clean up after the impid. I hope she survives this trap run. She's probably going to step on 2 or 3 of them and hopefully get knocked unconscious. It might just slaughter her outright. We'll see. We'll see. So can I send these guys out? That's what I'm wondering. Maybe I can let Caxico go out because he was chopping down trees. Mitchell, what are you doing? Going to research? Before you do that, roll some joints. Roll some J's, homie. Just a few. Just 4. Maybe 8. Greetings, everyone. Welcome. Feel free to like the video and follow me on X, Twitch, and YouTube. That's where it's at. Helps a lot, and I really appreciate all the follows and the likes. The algorithm is picking this channel up hard and heavy. It's been going really well. Yeah, I'm watching the improvements as we go. It's nice. Also got an editing team working on the videos right now to produce clips and shorts. So you'll be getting to see a lot more funny. Because it's one thing to watch me in action, but it's another thing to watch commentary on me in action. That's actually very funny. I think I make funny faces sometimes that I don't catch. What? It's Bungalow Bill. I'm not saying that out loud. Smoke what every day? Smoke leaf joints on the floor. Mitchell's like, yeah, we're making some more. Ooh, Calixta just grabbed one, I think. She doesn't even live here. Well, oh no, she didn't. Someone grabbed one. You know, community J's, we've got enough. We got another crop of smoke leaf coming too. It's going to be a while, but it'll be ready. And then what do we have? 34 more. We'll be able to roll like 8 out of those. That's good. I have a huge smoke leaf crop up here. It's going to be a while. And here comes Thanazazian imps. Back inside, fool. Back indoors. Where is Kashi? Kashi goes already indoors, so it don't matter. Everybody inside. Let this imp do the imp thing. Never seen an imp in... I'm going to save it because this is cool. I've never seen an imp in action on this campaign. Let's see what it do. Is she going to burn my walls down? It's raining, so her fire breath isn't going to be very useful. That's thanks to Porthos, the ice mage, who called the rain earlier. Another imp? Oh, they're all coming at once. This is a night owl undergrounder, physically adept. He loves plants, but he's not genetically made for plants. But that's cool. He would serve the farm well, and he's an artist. I'll tell you what, he's physically adept, meaning that he might be able to become a swordsman of some sort. Shay Cray, are you truly an imp simp? Let's see what these guys do. They're coming together. Where's she going? Looks like they're going... Their stay was okay. They'll be back. Yeah, be careful, guys, if you're leaving. There's imps coming, you know. I'd hate to see these Imperials. I think these Imperials are going to get all fucked up. Holy shit, they're all... Great timing, everyone. They're like, oh, hi. The fucking imps are walking out. Are the imps going to attack them, or are they coming in? What's happening? Oh, my God, they're going through here. Get out of my fucking base, you idiots. What timing? They're like, yeah, we know there's... Hopefully these imps just ignore the Imperials. Holy shit. Yeah, that's not happening. Well, this was went down a little differently than I anticipated. I wonder if they're going to survive. Gordana just took a shot to the... What happened to her? She's poisoned by the druid. Well, they killed the first druid. They killed the druid. Oh no, they killed the first Riesling. She was a druid. They killed the druid. They're going to kill Vic Math too. Vic Math! My impish possibility. Dude, it's just a gunfight in the wilderness. They're all out there laying down fire. He's hiding behind a little shrub. Spoosma's hiding behind a bush. Oh, he tended the poison. That's good. Dude, Vic Math. This guy's got a fucking shotgun. Oh, he just took a shotgun blast to the shoulder. Oh, he's getting massacred. I don't think Vic Math's getting out of this alive. He's alive! He's gonna die in 3 hours. Gary. Someone's got to grab that guy. He's gonna die in 3 hours. I think we got to tend to him on the ground outside. Look at this. So what I would do is build a sleeping spot here that is for prisoners. That's not gonna happen. Maybe I can just tend to him on the ground. Let's see. No. Oh, I gotta let everybody outside now. Okay, everyone. The threat has been neutralized. Dude, Vic Nath took so many gunshots. Did he get parts of his body blown off? No. He is bleeding out. 850%. You want me to eat the guy? Laughing Kitsune? I don't think it works that way. Oh, I really wanted that druid. Would have been nice to have another druid. Death mark. Marked by death. What the fuck? Did someone do something to her? I don't know if there's wizards in this group of Imperials. Dude, I hope this Pusma survives. She's always been cool to me. She gets along very well with Gary. With Grunt. The poison messed her up. She's gonna die in 18 hours if she didn't take care of that bleeding. Her torso got cut by that. What was he using? He was using a bow. Hit her a couple times with a short bow. I don't see any wizards out here. Look at them all. Dude, they were armed to the teeth, man. You don't fuck with the Imperials, dude. No, Imperial. They were just... weren't any... For whatever reason, this druid, this unaffected druid that was unaffected by death, felt like she was going to die. Maybe she just knew she was going to die once she took a few gunshots. I don't know. She had a death mark. I've never seen that before. Anyway, I just have to put Bacchus out of my memory. It's sad, but whatever. The druid is gone. But this physically adept night owl, underground night owl, would be an interesting addition to the party. Vicnath. All right, I got to see if I can actually heal this guy. What Gary can do is I can go down there and seal his wounds with a magic spell. But, you know, I'm not going to lie. I kind of want him to bleed out a little bit so that he's weak. Because if he's too strong and I heal all his wounds, he's going to get up and keep fighting. So it's kind of nice that he's bleeding out. This is the conversations we have on the farm, by the way. All right, Gary, you got to get down there. And maybe Grunt, you're a doctor. Oh, he's high. He's going to be walking so slow. Dude. Oh, shit. Kachigo, you're fast. Get down there, too. We'll send the whole group. What are they going to do? They're talking about it. Yes, Karospo? Oh, I'm sorry. Karospro? He's like, Laspusma, are you? Oh, she's tending herself. That's great. I guess she's a healer. No, she has some medical abilities. Get down there, heal the man, heal the man. So he is bleeding, and he's gone in 2 hours, basically. Oh God, Gary, can you his regenerate? Can you do it even? Do you even have enough mana? I think you do. You do. I gotta seal some of these wounds. Go right for it. Don't even wait. Okay. That will start to slowly seal some of the wounds. Grunt, just... Oh, you can tend him on the ground. Okay. That's good. Although he is stoned. He's like, oh my God, what is going on right now? This is fucking crazy. He's so high, dude. He's gonna be high for 8 hours. Oh God, he's like, oh shit. Oh my God, what is this? It's an imp. What is an imp anyway? Just... Did he just get back up? Oh man, that's not what I wanted to happen. Crap, Grunt, beat him. Melee attack his ass. Damn, that sucked. That's the problem. Alright, what you need to do... Here's what we need to do. We need to set up a room here. This will be the prison. It's supposed to be the prison anyway. For prisoners. Grunt, take him... You want to capture his ass. What the hell? So this is for prisoners. Oh, I need to do that and that. What about that? Just open up the door so they can go in there now. And you should be able to capture him. He's got unwavering loyalty. He'll never join me. Do they all have unwavering loyalty? These fucking imps? Unwavering loyalty. What is that? Why does he have unwavering loyalty anyway? He's like, I'm fine again. And then he gets back up and I'm like, psh! The guy's like, he hits him in the face with his fucking revolver, the butt of his revolver. Where did he take it anyway? He hit him in the right leg and he was like, ah! And he fell back down again to pain. Dude, kill him while he's down. If he's never going to join us. I mean, I could capture him and do things to him. No, strip him because I want his clothing. Oh, he's up again. Hit him. Jeez, catch a go. It's crazy, isn't it? Grunt's like, this is the craziest day of my life. Don't let him get away. Hit him, Grunt. You can harvest that. Actually, bury that body. Grunt killed him. That was, that's what I get for trying to regenerate a fucking enemy. I gotta not do that thing anymore unless it's absolutely necessary. Yeah, just bury these fools. I don't even want their dirty-ass clothes. They were tainted by being worn by a corpse. I tried to strip him of his clothing before I killed him because then at least we could wear it and it wouldn't be so disgusting, you know? But since it touched the body of a corpse for a split second, they don't want anything to do with that clothing. Alright, Grunt. I'm not blaming you. In fact, just go grab that. Oh, they need more space for equipment. Yeah, let's do this. That was really just a mess of a combat right there. I didn't expect the Imperial fools to go out there and... It's another raid. I knew these guys were all coming. Oh my God. He walked into a fucking death trap. Who is this guy? An ugly-ass underground commander. Now, that's a wizard ability. He's a commander... exhibits a charismatic personality and stalwart presence that makes other pawns want to follow her lead. Commanders utilize the weight of their presence to inspire nearby pawns, and when that's not enough, they can issue orders that drive their followers to victory. Because Scissorath is used to everyone doing her bidding, she considers menial tasks beneath her status and is generally a lackluster worker, meaning she won't clean. She's become incapable of dumb labor, won't clean, won't haul stuff. But damn, she's a great doctor. They can knock her unconscious. I'll take her. You go check it out. In fact, drop all your shit because it's weighing you down. Oh, they had a bunch of herbs, herbal medicine on them. That's good. Drop that. And then Gary, just in case. You should probably... Oh, you don't have any mana anyway, so this is all going to be on Catchy Go. Oh my god, that girl's done for. She has a couple of rocks that she's throwing at him. What were you thinking, dude? She threw a rock. Oh my god, what was that? The fuck was that? What's her gear? What does she have on her? Just some wooden armor. These stupid imps. Oh my god. Well, Catchy Go. Where's Grunt? Grunt, you're there too. You've got herbal medicine. Just in case she survives, maybe we can patch her up and take her back. Catchy Go's just watching. He's like, oh, holy shit. What is happening? Oh, it's a flamethrower. I didn't know this Pusmo was stacked with one of those. But they're imps. They're supposed to be resistant to fire. I guess it didn't matter. She was so broken from all those gunshots. Damn. Alright, Catchy Go. Just bury the body. And then Grunt, follow up with grabbing all this stuff. And next time, try to be careful with the flamethrower. Pods arrived. Man. I think this means that Chio and Mitchell are leaving. Or was it Gilma? One of them were here. I think it's Gilma. Or was it just... No, no one's leaving. No one's leaving. That was just... Yeah, we did that for Jeremy. We preserved the farm, and we helped out Jeremy Harris. Oh, he gave us some equipment. That was the equipment that he promised us, was a legendary grape bow and a masterwork recurve bow and some jade. Very cool. Chio, go grab that stuff, or she'll never do that. Gary, are you available to go grab that stuff? Do it. Grunt's like, shit. The fire, but at least it's raining. Dude, let's Pusma get hit again? She got messed up, dude. She was really taking the brunt. Tanking that shit. I don't even think she has armor. Oh, no, she is. She's wearing some really, really good armor under those robes. A flak jacket and some trooper armor. That's probably how she survived so well. Steel plate boots. See you later, Liz Pusma. Hey! My relationship has changed from 9 to 22 because they survived that combat. I am surprised. Because I wasn't the one that tended them, but... It happens. Oh god, did the rain just stop? Now is not the time. Call the rain, dude. We need more rain. Porthos is such a badass. It's mana draining, though. That's the problem, because they'll get sick if their mana runs out. And Gary also has mana. Oh man, his mana's really low. It's going up, but it's draining. It's like slowly going down. It's slowly going down. More visitors. This place is a transit, a hot transit area. It's because of where it's located. The farm. It's here. So the Imperials constantly come down the road. They're walking through. These members of the Din Lenora pack, these cannibals over here, they'll come by every once in a while. Never tried to eat me, though. Oh, more guests. You are welcome at the farm. Just clean up after yourselves. What's Gilma doing? Gilma doesn't do shit around here. That's by design. He is making meals, which is going to keep the moods up. Looks like he's making pemmican now. Yeah? Is that what you're doing, Gary? Yeah, he's making pemmican. The problem with the pemmican being stored outside is, well, it's not even refrigerated anymore. So I guess I could bring the pemmican back in. Let's see here. We'll do storage. Pemmican, no. Here, pemmican, no. I just want to make sure I can... The thing about the barrels is you can't tell them not to eat anything in the barrels. So it's really good for raw materials, but for food that you want to keep off limits, I'd rather have the pemmican in the corner and X'd off so that they don't eat it. So I just store it for later. Yeah. Yo, K Danny B, what's up, dude? Stay weird, brother. That's what I'm talking about, man. Dude, Merlin, man, this is just a touch of what the game has to offer. I mean, if you like The Sims and you like Firefly, you know that movie or that TV show Firefly? It's kind of got that space cowboy feel to it. But it's like, it's silly, but it's funny, but it's terrifying. It's a lot of things. It's cool. Ooh, I should have this in here, actually. Gilma. She will never move the bed. She won't do shit on purpose. She's just here to relax. Okay. We're looking okay. We got the joints rolled. That's good. That's very good. I don't want the smoke leaf to go bad. We're out of smoke leaf, so that did its job. And now, what's he up to now, Mitchell? Is there anything else you can craft while you're in here? Let's see what we can make. We can make pelt coats. Out of what? I don't think I need the pelt coats anymore. Or the recurve board, or the poncho. I mean, I could make another tribal poncho. Tribal kilt. Yeah, I could make one kilt out of cloth. And make one poncho out of cloth. And what else do I have for clothing? Headdress. No real reason to make that, I don't think. Oh, I can make some tribal wear out of cloth. So this will be good. Some of this clothing that's falling apart, I think they'll be able to swap in some good clothing. You, however, clean the barracks and then make that shit. Mitchell, you know how to make stuff. Make it good. I'm going to tell Gilman to get the fuck out of here and go sleep in her bed. Oh, the meat rotted away. It's just a matter of time. It's sitting out in the... We don't have any refrigeration. Yeah, not much I can do about that at this moment. I can try and research some electricity at some point. This could be Gilma's bed. Let's make this Gilma's bed. She's going to wake up and go? Yeah, she will. Okay. And then this... Let's make this the prisoner bed. Do it, Grunt. Dab sticks. I'm not in California, dab sticks. I saw you asked that earlier. Oh, yeah, I've heard of Dwarf Fortress. I've watched a lot of Dwarf Fortress gameplay footage. Not a lot. Probably like 3 hours or 4 hours total. But I tell you, I got into this game first. I know this game is like inspired by and kind of almost based off of Dwarf Fortress. But this game is so far... I mean, that game's more complicated. I think there's more in the base game. A shuttle crash. What's that? A shuttle. But this game, I love it so much. I'm just like, oh my god, there's people! Who are they? They're from the Foremost Army. I don't know them. Am I on good terms with them? No, they're hostile. They serve the piggy bank? They serve the Poibuku faction. Do these guys serve Poibuku? Maybe they're not affiliated. This guy died on impact. He is no longer with us, unfortunately. Paulo. He was a shadow. That's a type of wizard. He's got a fascination with chemicals. He might fit right in here. A fisherman? A psychopath that's too smart and sickly. Exactly what I don't want. Well, holy crap. A slowpoke and a tough sloth. Wow. Well. This is options. What do we do with these people? They're very far away from the base. I think I should rescue them. Are they almost dead, or are they just, like, are they bleeding out, or are they just hurt? No, he's going to be alive for another 22 hours. He's got 20 hours, 16 hours before he's gone. Dead in 8 hours. All right, Grunt, you do what you got to do right now. Go grab some medicine and... Should I capture these guys? I can do so... I mean, the world's my oyster right now. Yeah, this is more coherent. This is more like about the personalities of each character. The Dwarf Fortress, you get like 100 dwarves all flying around at light speed doing stuff, and you kind of see them in the menus, but this game you like watch them walk around and you kind of get to know the characters, and I just, this game's so awesome. And the mods make this game, I think, the one thing this game doesn't have is levels, like you don't go up and down. Like, oh, what's this? They serve the... So they serve different factions, these people. It's like a... They're all from different factions. That's interesting. Well, he's from the Creed of Harmony. I'm on great terms with them. Gypsy also I'm on good terms with. I should rescue the ones that I'm on good terms with. This guy, Foremost Army. Wait a minute, the Foremost Army. And Missy. So there's the Abanbus cult. Some nudist colony. I mean, I got no hatred against the nudists. This guy, though, their old leader, snuck into my base and pretended to be, he was the pig man. He pretended to be one of us and then tried to kill everybody. He was like, ha, and then he turned on us, and we were like, oh, God. And by the way, Timcast IRL is about to launch. If you guys want to watch that tonight, Ilad Aliyah, who's going to be sitting in as the guest co-host. So pull it up. I don't want to keep anyone away from it, but you can always leave this on in the background if you want. It's the wonderful thing about the internet. You don't actually have to leave and go there. You can have multiple things going at once. But do you do what you like to do. I'm going to keep playing and streaming. Yeah, dude, we got bits in the chat. Look at all these fucking gifted tier 1 subs on Twitch. It's Treadbull with, how many do we have here? 6? 5. I'm trying to read how many. I mean, not that like it's like a big deal. 5 or 6 is the same fucking amazingness, dude. Almost exactly. It's a similar fucking amazingness, dude. 4, 5, 6, you name it. 1 to 20 is like phenomenal. Treadbull with the fucking gifted subs, dude. And welcome to the new subs. ACP EF6, Tire Fire Barbecue, CJ Almighty, Drissix454, and Merlin Man 73. Welcome, guys. You are now subscribers. You have access to the subscriber chat in Discord. Hit !Discord. You can type that into the chat if you want a link. You can join the Discord and jump in and chat with us. We were all hanging out. You know, maybe even game together at times. Certain games. Thank you so much, Treadbull. You're fucking leader, man. Your leadership skills have improved by .2. Keep training. Oh, you're just a great man. Thank you, dude. That was awesome. Dabsticks also with the follow. The follow-up follow. Fucking love you, Dabsticks. I mean, I love your name. I barely know you. But we're getting to know each other, you know. Are you in California? Someone mentioned there's a mod here where you can make more than just joints out of the weed. You can make dabs and like edibles and stuff like that too. That's hilarious because the smoking all those joints can cause people to get asthma, which is sad. You're in Washington State. Yeah, dab sticks. So the nudist is the one that's nearing death. I got no hate. I could rescue them or I could capture them. I think a rescue's in order. So where will I rescue them to? Here? This room here, maybe? Maybe just throw some sleeping spots on the ground. Maybe like up here. I don't know. A bunch of sleeping spots. So I got to get everybody out there. This is like all hands on deck situation. Let's go see what we can accomplish. I'll leave Mitchell to his tasks. And Chio just mining away. Good job, Chio. Oh, he made some cloth. Excellent. He made a good piece of tribal wear. Yeah, Mitchell. I love Mitchell, dude. And a good crafter is like truly good, truly epic. We can do it. We can save these guys. We have time. Who's the first on the scene? Kachigo. He's so fast. Maybe it's his shoes. No, I don't think so. I think I should give his shoes to Grunt. They give good social impact, and Grunt is the talker. Porthos has the boots. Those give move speed. 0.1 move speed. Kachigo, is he a runner? Undergrounder? I don't know why. He seems to be faster than everyone else. Alright, Kachigo, what to do? Well, Missy's the most busted up. And you do not have much in the way of medical, but can you, like, tend to her right? Okay, so what I can do is put a bunch of these on the ground, I think, here. Maybe this will rescue them to the... I just want to rescue them to the... Rescue them to the nearest thing. Just lay them down here. And we can get to work on them. No, where are you taking them to? That... Okay, no. I want to make sure that he rescues them too. Does that hurt them, by the way? Picking them up and throwing them on the ground? I don't know if that hurts them or not. What? Where are you going now? I'm doing this kind of a weird way. Oh my god. What next? No, this is for prisoners. Now you have no choice but to put her on the bed. There it is. Alright. Missy's rescued. She's the one that needs immediate treatment. Just rescue. Yeah, she's the one that's like really gonna die soon. Rescue Trudy. Get her there on the ground. All right. This guy is dead. So we need to get a grave in memoriam of the dead fool with the big... What's he wearing anyway? Had a lot of good stuff on him. Although they won't like wearing it because it was worn by a corpse. It might still be worth taking. I don't know. Grunt, you're here. Tend. And Porthos, make that grave. Kachigo. Tend. Everybody's going to tend. Svetlana, can you tend? Yeah, give it a go. Everybody, do what you can. Search for the relic. What's that? What's up, Ivir, Alaska? Dark and darker question. Yeah, I think it's your rep with the merchants that unlock gear. With the no, it's your level. I was told it was your level. With the squire, it's your level. That's what I was told the other night. I don't know. I haven't confirmed it through play, but that's what I was told. Because I was like, what is the value of leveling up in dark and darker? It's that the squire gives you better base equipment. I've learned that a relic of Zootan Path is nearby. The stoned memento itself. It's a charged shot minigun. Holy shit. Worth 6,275 silver. If you could collect it, you could build a great reliquary to make neo-navists happy. I kind of want that thing. Bring more people to the Zootan Path? Yeah. Hello, Fahrenheit. No, I'm not on IRL tonight. I'll be on Wednesday this week. This is interesting. Well, I'm definitely going to accept this. I think I don't need to accept it right away. Let's wait on that for a moment. Just try and make sure that all these people are going to survive the crash. Porthos, you did a good job. After you do that, bury the body. Drink your water, sir. Drink your water. Everybody's out here in the rain, doing rain things. All right, Kachigo, you tended the guy. Now, we can turn these back into actual beds. And you can take that guy back to base. Let's see here. Should be like this. Good dude. Good dude. Rescue. Rescue Jordan. Rescue. You haul this stuff. Can you take it all? Damn, I'm out of space. I need more space for stuff. I need to build shelves is what I really could use. Expand these down here for now. And Porthos, continue the collection process. Excellent. They're all like, what do we do? Just rub it on the wound. Grunt's like, yeah, you just put it on the thing. I think... Oh, is she still hurt? Yeah, but we can... So what I need to do is rescue... Putting him in here. In here. In Gary's bedroom. Rescue them to Gary's bedroom. That's funny. What if I just rescue them to this room here? Yeah, I'll put them in Gary's bedroom. Just throw them on the floor or something. Let's see here. Furniture, sleeping spot. It's because it's lit in here. That's why I wanted to use this room for the rescue spot. Rescue Missy. The one guy's from an alien, or from the faction that we don't get along with. I feel like disabling this shuttle, or like breaking it, deconstructing it, will yield valuable materials. Well, Jan Pitter, I don't know if rescuing them, if they're going to go hostile or not. I don't know. We're going to find out, though, and I'm also going to hit the bathroom. And then I'm going to turn this into Gary's bed, so there's no confusion. Yeah, they're taking the bodies back. That's good. What? No, just rescue her. That's what you're doing. You did that. That's good. Rescue her. And Gary, fixing up Trudy. You got the cut taken care of. That's the most important part. Yeah, I've seen in the past, I think some of them have asked to join me. All right, let's get her back to base. No longer life-threatening injuries. Jordan is the one that is from the enemy faction. Trudy joins. Who's the slothful, tough fighter. Works for me. She's just a beast of a warrior. And she's good with plants. That's perfect for the farm. All right, Trudy, welcome aboard. As for the rest of the guys, Jordan, he's a fisherman. I don't know. A fisherman, huh? I mean, I could strip him and kill him. I don't expect that this enemy faction's ever going to be on good terms with me, but the bedrooms don't have flooring because I've just been focused on other things, but I could chop some more wood and floor the bedrooms. They're basically holding grounds for these people at this moment. Areas so that they don't so much junk on this guy. So that they don't have to share a bedroom. What else you got on your Porthos? Just your knife? Cool, I had the perfect amount of stuff. Man, there's a lot of crap in here. Kira's like, this dude's heavy as fuck. Is he high? That's probably why. No, he's not actually. He's just sick with mana sickness because he's out of mana. Crap. Is he alright health-wise? Yeah, he's roughed up from this mana sickness. How about Porthos? No, he's still... Oh, he's got mana sickness too. I hope this mana drain stops. Man, perfect timing. Mana is returning. Magic is returning to normal. Oh, that was rough. Missy. That's gonna get. All right, Jordan joins. Who's Jordan? He was from the Foremost Army. He was from the enemy faction. Oh, he's also good at plants. And he's a fisherman. Well, that's cool. Yeah. I'll take him. All hands. I mean, we're a huge expansion project coming up, but that's cool. These guys also are good at plants. That's very useful. Gonna need more beds. Good job, Gary. How you feeling? Is your mana sickness going away? Yeah, it's going back down. That's good. Okay, we are going to need to mine this area out. I don't want to dig too deep under the mountain. I don't want those bugs popping up out of the underground. Hey, some fox fur boots being worn by a corpse. They don't like that. Damn. What do you got going on, G? Gonna go cook? Or you gotta take a piss? Okay, let's see here. These guys are all busted up. Where's Grant? Grant, can you get back to work? He's asleep. He's so tired. Alright, that's fine. Jordan. Part of the Foremost Army, the supremacist. They're obsessed with these deities, the god of ash, the god of snakes. I'm going to save it because the game's awesome and I just got 2 new colonists. I think I need to grow a bunch of food. This could also get opened. Jordan, how you feeling? This guy's a big mess. An artificial femur. Got asthma. Got a bad back. How old is he? He's 80 years old. Loves drugs, though. Fascinated with him. All right, he's going to be smoking a lot of weed. That's probably why he has asthma. Damn. Oh, he's just a big fucking... Look at he's all scarred up. You know what, though, dude? I don't even care, Jordan. Welcome to the club. All right. I got to get these guys ready, so they'll be firefighting for sure. Be a patient if you get sick, yeah. Bed rest, yeah. Jordan, you can haul. I mean, if I do... Yeah, Trudy, whatever, haul. Yeah, these guys don't do childcare. They don't do childcare. Basic. Yeah, do your basic skills. So one person at a time. Is Jordan the fisherman? Yeah, Jordan's the fisherman. I'm going to actually have him be a fisherman. I've never had a fisherman before in this game. I guess that's a skill you can do. It says he's a fisherman. What does that mean? He enjoys it. He will prefer fishing above all other activities. Maybe it's an animal thing. I don't know. He's like, I've never done it before, but I fucking love it. I love it. I'm gonna do that. Let's do like 7-6 for hauling. Training. Yeah. I feel like sending the old man out to the fishing pond is not a bad idea. But what I really want him working on is plants. He's good at plants, yeah? Yeah, he enjoys plants. Everybody can do plants, focus plants first. And then he can be a fisherman second. And then he can, like, he's not going to hunt. Does he do entertainment? Oh yeah, he does kind of like to entertain. Okay, you can chat people up. And warden, take care of the prisoners. That's nice. Now, Trudy, what's your specialty, Trudy? Plants and melee. All right, Trudy, you're on training duty. And plant duty. So you'll be on plant duty first. Training duty second. And that's all. I'll have you haul. Should be like a hauler. Treehouse builder. Yeah, you'll clean every once in a while, but you're down to haul. And that's all. Haul and that's all. No cooking, no handling. Yeah, plants and training. I just want her beating on that fucking training dummy. Maybe I should build another training dummy. Where's that? Security? No. Furniture? Miscellaneous. Recreation. Just a cloth training dummy. Let's build 3 of them. They can all be out there training. Training together. Jordan, you alright there, buddy? He's like, I'm just fine. You're walking pretty slow. Dude, he has messed the fuck up. Maybe because of the gunshot he took to the right leg, but at least it's patched up. Oh, we need more beds, too. I definitely got to chop more trees down. All right, we need to do a tree cutting campaign here. Out here. And let's do chop these two. Select like from here up. Out here too. I just want all the mature trees chopped down. All of them. Don't ever stop. Chop them all. Let's make sure we select all of them in the vicinity. All the mature trees in the vicinity, cut them down. Mana drain? Done. Trudy, Jordan, done. What else we got? More bedrolls, more bedrolls. So let's do those in here, I suppose. We'll do more cloth. I'm glad I bought all that cloth, actually, in retrospect. We'll do those down here. And I guess I could do another one here. In case I get 2 prisoners at once. What's he doing? Oh, he's changing his outfit. Now, who do I put this flak vest on? I guess Kachigo. The thing is, he's out there in the field, so I've got him wearing overalls because it helps him with his plant harvest yield. Yeah, the armor's like on just being held. No one's wearing it, which is kind of fine. You can research this thing called oh, the Discord link on Linktree's expired too. It's so annoying. Thank you for pointing that out. Basically, every week, the Discord link resets, and I gotta change it on the Slack bot or on the chat bot and in Linktree. I wonder if there's a way to make it persistent. If anyone's listening and they know how to make the Discord invite link persistent, yeah, edit the invite link. Oh, no, here it is. Expires after 7 days. Expires never. Okay, I just got a link that'll never expire. That makes it easier for me. If shit gets out of hand, I'm gonna have to. Is that right? Okay, so now the link tree should be activated. Try the new link and let me know. And the cloud bot, I'm gonna fix the cloud bot too, so the cloud bot command is also active and functional. Okay. Now all the Discord links should always be functional. Yeah, we did it. We just did a permanent link. I'm going to get some more coffee. I'll be right back. Back in like 2 minutes. I just used the same coffee grounds, and so I didn't want to get high on caffeine too high, but I realized what I really want is the hot water, and then I put a bunch of peanut butter powder in it, so it's like the hot water and peanut butter is what I really like, and then a little bit of coconut water. So, but I reuse the same coffee grounds, so it's like a light coffee. Run. And then a bunch of coconut water. I do love that stuff. I love it. Well, that's cool. Trump's streaming a live rally live on Twitch. That's awesome. Yeah, the inventory stuff is on the floor. And someone else said, oh, yeah, the permanent link on Twitch. People have said, yo, it's going to get crazy when people can just go to your Twitch and just everyone can join. And I think that's true eventually, probably. In the meantime, though, it's still at the point where, if it gets out of hand, we'll have to take evasive action, I suppose. But in the meantime, that's In the Meantime by Space Hog. I love that song. In the meantime, All that meat. Oh, I want to store the fresh meat. Wow, electricity would be huge. Well, it's getting to the point where I think maybe once we get this compost taken care of. But I feel like for roleplay, I shouldn't get electricity till I get some of the other stuff. Like, I've got these other features. All this, like, Middle Ages equipment. And, it just doesn't feel right to get electricity before I learn how to get, like, water heating, boiling heating and plumbing and things like that. I mean, I guess I could get electricity before that, but... Excuse me. What else is there? Brewing beer. Gypsy Keeper. She just gonna bounce? She joined me? Wow, that's awesome. I think that's awesome. Who is she? She's a slowpoke. But damn, she's sociable. And she's good at crafting. Oh, that's so awesome. And she's good at cooking, and she likes cooking. Gary likes cooking too, but Gypsy, you can cook too. I think she's really good at rolling joints because I think you need to be... Your crafting and your cooking is taken into account. Wow, Gypsy. Okay, I'm saving that. I mean, I'm kind of just playing where, like, whatever happens anyway, but... All right, Gypsy. You fit in extremely well around here. Let's make sure you're set up to do your thing. Childcare? Yeah, you can do childcare if it ever comes to it. Basic. Wardening. Yep. Wardening and entertaining is your thing. Make sure you're always focused on chatting people up. Smithing, cooking. So I guess crafting first and then cooking. She'll always be rolling joints if that's the case. I'll tell you what, you craft first and then that and then cook. And hauling, sure. Cleaning, alright, whatever. I could probably put one person on cleaning duty is not a bad idea. Is that Trudy? I'll have Trudy clean before she hauls. I'll actually have Trudy clean before she trains and then haul after that. Yeah, that's good. All right, Gypsy, welcome to the club. How are you feeling? Now what I got to do is make sure everybody's... A lot of people will set up their daily... This is their schedule, their daily schedule. And they'll make sure that they're sleeping and that they're getting enough recreation and that they're meditating. I just let everybody do whatever and watch them all go. If they pass out in the field, it's like their fault. Pretty funny. And then I wanted to make sure that everybody is also using herbal medicine. This is what they carry, if they're going to carry any meds on them. Any doctors in the house? Any of you guys doctors? Medical, no. Not really. Medical, no. Grunt's still my best. All right. How much herbal medicine do I have? 47. I guess it could get to the point. See, it's heavy. I think it weighs. What does it weigh? So it does weigh them down to carry one around on them, but I can make sure everybody's carrying like one. Just in case. It's just nice for everybody to have one herbal medicine on them at all times. And then these, like when we went out there to heal them in the fields, it was great because they were already carrying herbs, but like reduce their weight. Grunt will have 3 because he's a doctor. He's the doctor at the time. And I guess Gypsy also has a little bit of medical. She's got 4. So she could carry 2 on her at all times. Gypsy can carry 2. You should do no drugs either. Doesn't mean they won't. It just means that they shouldn't. And what else we got on the agenda? Gypsy's still pretty beat up. She can walk, though. She got kidney disease. I wonder if that can be healed by Gary's magic. Is she old? She's 54. Gypsy. Erica Gypsy Pope. Albert Jordan's well loved. The old fisherman. Trudy Edwards, the treehouse builder. Interesting people. She's super sociable. Oh, she also likes constructing. That's cool. That's let's see. Gypsy, you can... Let's put you on construction duty then. Maybe if there's nothing to craft, nothing to cook, you can get to... Jeez, I kind of want to have multiple stoves now. Geez, she's all messed up. Yeah, they need more beds. So what do we got here? Sleeping on the ground. And Gypsy should have a weapon. What is she doing? She's resting until she's healed. Gary, how's your mana? No, he doesn't have the mana for this. Yeah, Gypsy, he'll go grab a bow at some point. What's Jordan? Does Jordan use a weapon? He's more into melee, so he'll grab a... He's back up. They're resting. They're letting their wounds heal. Trudy is definitely into melee. You go grab a knife or something. This poor knife. This poor knife. What do we got? A steel knife that's poor, that's actually in full quality. Trudy, take that. Also gets the junk off the ground. You said your ex-mother-in-law waited since 1 a.m. to see Trump in Indiana. Wow. That's some fan favorites right there. He's been so famous for so long. It really is kind of like going to like a rock event. If he didn't get political, he'd just be super loved probably by everybody still. I mean, I never really like loved him. I always thought he was kind of fake when I'd listen to him. Like, he obviously was like hiding his true personality because he had so much to lose. If like people were like, oh, he likes to bang 80 women, like people would be like, hey, woman. But so he's always kind of had this like air of like on TV in the 80s, I'm saying, in the 90s and stuff. This air of like like he was giving a performance when he would talk on the show, like, oh, he's being very reserved. He's talking like, dude, that's not him behind the scenes. He's a full wild man, wilder than what you see, because he's truly living that lifestyle in a lot of ways. So I got that feeling. I always thought he was like, yeah, he's just another celeb, rich guy. But you know, he has a lot of good qualities too. A lot of good qualities, like a lot more than I had realized in the past. I just thought he was just another rich, like, Mark Cuban guy, but he actually is like full on, gives a shit about politics and knows it, and is like, Cuban is another guy that probably could push himself to the political realm, but Trump is like another level, man. He's been so famous since the 80s, and like, he's beautiful, like he's physically attractive and like really, really charismatic. Cuban's, not that you can really compare the two too much. They're kind of similar, but Trump's like a showman. Like Cuban's a bit of a showman, but not like Trump's. He's a unique dude, man. I never really thought that back in the day. I didn't like realize what a unique guy he was in the early days. So I was always in the early days kind of turned off by like that. I wasn't turned off by the fakeness, but I'm just like, it didn't stand out as like, this guy is like means everything he says. I felt like there was something. There was something. That's funny. Every weekday from 8 to 10. I do this every weekday from like 6 p.m. to 4 a.m., dude. Not every weekday, but I do enjoy this, if you know what I'm saying. I'm going to move these guys to the edge because they're guests. They're the real colonists up close. Oh yeah, this herbs. I want to make sure that they're only using herbal medicine on themselves. And then, is anybody a constructor? Gypsy. Gypsy likes to construct. That's right. Import those. He doesn't like it. So maybe I should have Gypsy do it. More. We'll get there. It's funny, like, talking about Trump is like, it doesn't always trigger people, but like like some people are very sensitive to negative criticism about him, and some people are very sensitive to positive criticism about him. Not most people aren't. It's not like that. Like I could talk shit about Michael Jackson, especially even when he was alive and killing it, and like people wouldn't get like personally offended. They might be like, no, if I'm like, dude, Michael Jackson sucks. He's a pedophile. You know, it's like horrible things about him or whatever. People be like, oh no, but they wouldn't get like emotionally harmed. There was never. Oh, fucking chicken walked in here. I gotta close this. But with Don, it's like it's wild how some people feel so emotional about how other people feel about the guy. It's very fun. Like not funny, haha, but it's funny, strange. I haven't really seen that kind of cult devotion, whether for positive or negative, for a person before. Even like Obama, who was a president, you compare him to other presidents. You trash Obama, people didn't really get like feel harmed about it. They were just like, they just didn't agree. They'd be like, yeah, whatever. I don't think that. Not that I knew anyway. People like that I knew didn't really get sour about it. Uh-oh, there's a fire. Oh man, and it's not raining out. Oh God, Porthos, do you have the mana? Tell me you have the mana to make it rain. You do, dude. Make it rain. A simple solution to a complex problem. Make it rain. Oh yeah. Bring the waterfall. That's what I like to see. Drip, drip, drop. Here it comes. I think. There we go. Wet the earth. End this madness. This chaotic flame. Oh, Porthos is such a beast. What are they doing? Nah, you guys don't even need to mess with it now. And also, it's not the home zone, so I gotta clear that. That's not the home zone either. That's not the home zone. That's not the home zone, and that's not the home zone. I'm interested to hear why you guys think that is, that people feel that way about Donald Trump, or if you disagree with what I'm saying. I don't know if it's just like an observation that I seem to have noticed. Everybody back. False alarm. Porthos made it rain. We're gonna be okay. But you know what I could do, Gary, is kill an animal and harvest it. Let's do that. You save your mana, bro. I should send out a hunter to kill this thing. Who's the hunter on duty? For I want the meat. I want it. Yeah, there is. Go grunt. No stack available. What's that mean? Yeah, there is. It's right there. Oh, it's a different kind of pemmican? Is that why it's made with a different meat? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that was possible. Ookie! Twisted Man said, we need you want President Camacho? Like a big muscular ex-wrestler? With raw charisma? That'd be something, wouldn't it? Something probably silly as fuck. I want like a scientist. But the thing is, I think in Britain, one of the things they do with their president, or other countries, they'll have two of them. One's like the communicator, and one's the organizer. So like one guy's the outward face of the organization and does all the talking, gives the speeches, and the other guy's sitting behind the scenes drawing up legislation or like overseeing the legislation. And because it's not super, well, I'd like it to be super common that you find people that are super charismatic and brilliantly esoteric, like mechanically minded. But a lot of times from my experience in life, the people that are really good engineers tend to be nerds, and it's like good luck getting the emotionally driven people to follow your engineering brain. And then the people that are just these beautiful, loud, boisterous speakers sometimes don't have the desire to learn the numbers. I think I'm going to put this bed in here. This bed in here. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could put these. I don't need all these beds to be guest beds right now either. And that could be reinstall that here. Yeah, yeah. Oh, he's bringing the eggs. Are those fertilized eggs? Do not bring fertilized eggs into this house. Oh God, they are. No, no fertilized eggs in the barrel, Gary or Grunt. Back to the chicken coop with them. Good people don't want the job. It's a tough job. Like, what is the job of the president? You know, at face value, it's the commander of the military, so you're kind of deciding when and where the military gets used, which is sort of like playing God in a lot of ways. God is man. Like, it's one of the most important roles a human could ever experience is... All right, Missy doesn't want to stay. I'm fine with it. She was the sickly psychopath. She was a great artist, but I'm all right with that. Missy's going to take off. Everybody else decided to stay. And, like, your job as a military commander is, like, deciding who lives and who dies, who's going to get the sword and who's not. When are you going to use it? Where are you going to use it? Who are you going to use it on? Ideally, it would always be in self-defense, but that's not how military works, because sometimes if you sit there and wait and wait and wait as the enemy builds up and builds up and builds up, they just build up more than you can handle, and then they attack, and you can't stop them. So, like, you have to stop them from building up by attacking. And that's sort of like these preemptive attacks, in my opinion, has been, a lot of it's been overblown and overutilized, where they're like, going into the Middle East because they're going to get us later. We got to stop them. We can't let them get us. And you're like, oh my God, like, when does it end? How many people are you going to conquer so that they can't they can't attack you? Like, but still, that's the commander's job. They've got to use discernment and decide, when are we going in? It's nuts. I don't want the job. I'd be willing to do the job if it was like life and death and everyone around me wanted me to do it, and they're like, you have to do it. Like, George Washington got selected. He didn't want to be maybe part of him deep down wanted to be the commander of the militia, the Continental Army, but he was just going to Congress as shit was building before the Revolutionary War kicked off. He was serving, what is it, Virginia senator or something. He was from Virginia, I think. And he'd go to Congress, the Continental Congress, and he'd sit there and he'd listen. At least as other stories get told. He would just chill and listen. But he'd be dressed in full military regalia. He'd have his full out, like, letting everyone know, I'm ready. We all should be ready. And most of the other guys would go there as civilians and, like, talk. And George would go in there in his military outfit. So he wasn't, like, going in there being like, we need to do something. Maybe he was saying that kind of stuff, but the stories are kind of told that he was pretty reserved. And John Hancock thought he was going to get the nod when the Congress was deciding who's going to lead the Continental Army. Hancock was ready for it. He's like, all right, here we go. He was the president of the Continental Congress. And then John Adams, who was like the speaker, I don't know what his role was. He was like, it's going to be George. And Adams was, and then Hancock was like, oh, okay. George, the tallest, most experienced. And then he was like, the stories are told that he was like constantly like, we're done. We're dead in the water. We're all going to lose. We have no hope. And they kept being like, George, just do it. You have to do it. You can do it. But like, you know, he was kind of selected by his peers. And at that point, you can't say no. To bed with you fools. They're living in the Stone Age. All right, Mitchell. Once you're done with that, once he's done with sewage. Hello there, libertarian guy. I am on Timcast. Not like every day. I don't do the show, obviously. I do contracting with the company and will like go on whenever. On that show on IRL, but I do lots of stuff with Tim. We're talking about stuff in the background. We're like setting up a movie studio. We're doing all sorts of crazy stuff. It's super cool. Looking at doing a game channel or a game show on the Gamer Mage channel, and like a lot of stuff, a lot of big, not like a lot of things, but like really great things. But with IRL, you know, personally, I don't love sitting around talking politics. I don't. It's okay. Like, I don't mind chatting about it, and I love learning about it. I like knowing what's going on and being aware. But then, like, discussing it like it's happening out there, I'm not that into. It's part of my reality and what I'm doing is causing ripples in the universe and affecting that stuff. So if I'm constantly an observer and talking about it as if it's in a fishbowl and I'm outside the fishbowl, it doesn't feel healthy to me. I want to get involved in there and do it and create and become part of this process. And that show is a lot of like commentary, which isn't really my bag. So I don't mind. I mean, I'm there for the whole company anytime they need me for the most part. If they let me know and they're like, hey, can you be here? Can you please do this? We need you. And if I ever got a call and was like, I need you for this, I'm like, yeah. Unless I got some serious conflict, I'm there for it. But generally, we have a lot of hosts, and they all enjoy doing the show, and I like providing opportunity for people that are coming up and to do great things. So I like seeing other hosts kind of shine, and so when other hosts want to do the show, I for the most part, I'm willing to step back and let them do the show. Danny Miller, then go vote. Yeah, I think. I wouldn't say everybody should vote, but if you want to vote and you know what you're voting for, then you should vote. I agree with you. I watch it from time to time. I'll go check in and listen, but I'll like still kind of check in on the news in the day on Twitter, just to get an idea of what's happening, and see like, and like go through Slack and like talk to my people in the industry and like see what's happening, and I really care about it. I do really care about it. Oh, are they moving the beds? Good, move your beds. But it's and there's like this I was like, it's like ringing the alarm. Like I think a show like IRL is ringing the alarm, and if you're already aware of the problem, you don't need the alarm rung. I really got woken up by like learning about all this stuff in 2007. I was a bit of an alarmist in 2008, 9, screaming like, "Oh God, we're all fucked! Look at this shit! Oh shit, how are we gonna solve this?" I'm talking to my dad. I'm like, "World War III." He's like, "Oh come on!" I'm like, "Yeah, Monsanto, military industrial." And they're like, "Ian, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Chill out. Make a movie. Go do something creative." Sewage sludge composting. What's next on the agenda? It's a big moment. I'm kind of feeling complex clothing. You know, we'll be able to make dusters, cowboy hats, bunch of cool stuff. I think we're going to research the clothing. Wait, is there other clothing I can get? I need smithing before I can build the longbow. But I don't need it before I can build gunpowder? That's weird. Plumbing is pretty cool, too. Plumbing's awesome. Central heating. Too bad there's no central cooling. There's multi-split air conditioning, though. I think I can cool the house with that and like make a little refrigerated unit with a air conditioner. That's all with hot water though. What's this? Arcane facilities. You know, all this garbage outfits that the people are wearing. I feel like complex furniture is nice too. Yeah, I can make a bookcase. I can make a shelf for all that stuff. I'm gonna go for the furniture. You require memes that none of your people have. Slab bed, that's fine. Slab bed, double bed. Let's figure out how to build these shelves anyway, Mitchell. And now that we have composting, let's build some compost buckets. Yeah, let's build them. We can build them in here too. I want to build like 6 of them. Well, yeah, 6 composting buckets. I think that'll be good. Yeah, I sort of, so I was, to continue what I was saying just a minute ago, I'm going to save it too, because shit's flowing nicely. She is messed up, dude. She's all fucked up. She got to rest. Gypsy, go sleep in this bed. So no more sleeping on the floor, anyone. Everyone got a bed? I was talking to my friend Amy about it. It's Amy Dangerfield. She works with Valuetainment. She's on does a show with Tom. They do a political show where they talk about polls and stuff. Tom Ellsworth, the Biz Doc, and she's great. She was just on their big PBD podcast. She and Tom and Adam and Pat. I think Vinny was out for the day. I think it was the 4 of them. And she's phenomenal, brilliant, great, amazing woman. And I was like, so what, like I feel, I was having the same conversation with her. And I was saying, like, the alarmism, like, I don't need to be woken up. So hearing it is kind of like preaching to the choir. Oh, someone actually mentioned that. This is Rimworld. Oh, thank you for telling Danny Miller that. And I don't need the choir right now. I already know the song. And then she was like, yeah, but other people, there's just people that just don't know. And like sometimes when you know the song, it's your job to sing it. I was like, that's deep. And it's true. So I do feel like I'm doing a service when I go on a show like IRL and explain to the world what I've witnessed and kind of explain things. Even though then I'm not forced, but part of the package is I get to listen to. I have to listen to them all talk about their fears and their concerns, and I try to encourage people not to be misanthropic or pessimistic, because I deeply feel that your beliefs impact your reality in a way that humans don't quite understand. And the words you say, like they call them spells, you're spelling words. Like, it's not a coincidence that you spell words and that wizards cast spells. Like, words are so powerful. And intention is read, it's so powerful how it can impact other humans. So, like, I try to encourage people to be optimistic. And then there's that term optimize. Like, if you're going to have an optimization in your system, you have to be optimistic. Otherwise, that's by definition, optimism is super important. And it can be hard to be optimistic about things you don't understand. So, qualifying, understand. Ooh, Porthos is just loading that fucking shit into the barrels. We're going to be making fertilizer, baby. I think that's enough of them. 6 of them. You only did 2, Porthos? No, dude. Do it all. He's tired, though. He's like, tomorrow. All right, I guess you can do it tomorrow. Tomorrow's fine. It's nice, though, just to do a stream with doing what I like and to chat about this kind of stuff. But man, it is really like a shot of adrenaline of knowledge to like hang with Tim on that show and learn in real time about everything. Gypsy, I think Gypsy's the chef. Because it's like, if you didn't know, you're going to find out. Pure data. Not that it's always correct. That's why you surround yourself with friends and people, because sometimes even the most brilliant people on earth are wrong about stuff or misinterpret something or whatever. It's definitely rewarding. One thing I've learned also working on that show for so long is about fact checking statements. Like, don't play games with your words. Don't just say things if you don't have the data to back it up. Don't claim things you cannot provide evidence for, and like real evidence, and acknowledge the levels of evidence you have for the thing you're making a claim about. If you only have some evidence, it's okay to say that it's possible, but like, you know, there's a difference between proof and massive amounts of evidence. You know, it's at some point the community can agree that it's considered proof, but basically each piece of data is a piece of evidence, not proof. And so to like fact check, so like to talk about crazy shit, but fact check, or to acknowledge that you don't know, it's probably, ooh, they really had a good job. It was just this guy. I didn't even know Gordiana. Oh yeah, I knew they were here. Okay. That was cool. They really had a good time this time. Catch you later, everyone. Would they leave me more demon scale? That was very nice of them. Well, if God is real, Coach Izzle said, 4,000 said, if God is real, what is there to worry about? Let's be happy. I think it's true that you don't want to worry. No point in worrying. I mean, if there's a problem, solve it. You don't have to worry about the problem. Just solve it. But if God is real, it would want us to solve these problems. And certainly not to ignore them or take them for granted or lightly or any of that. Because I think God wants the human race to survive and become like a galactic species to better understand God. Could be wrong about that, but it seems like it wants that. Or like that's what its tendency is. I don't know, to form organizational patterns, things like that. Oh yeah, you're not the first person to mention Mud Fossil University, Danny Miller. Or you might be the person that first mentioned Mud Fossil. Somebody was in here before mentioning Mud Fossil University. Grunt putting the poop in the buckets. Dude, why are you going there and do one? No, do them all, dude. Can you do them all? And not come in here and then leave and come in here and leave and come in here and leave. Like, just focus, bro. Focus. I guess not. He's thirsty. He wants to drink that somewhat tainted water. And he's washing up. Alright, that's fine. But you know what he should do is convince Trudy about how, or rather Jordan, about how horrible his belief structure is. Jordan. Go tell him, Grunt. Jordan's up there chopping down trees. He's like, hey, old man, you ever think about getting high? He's going to convince him about the path. He's like, bro, have you ever even walked the path? Jordan's like, huh? He's like, yeah. Jordan's like, no, but interesting philosophy. Yeah, question your old beliefs, homie. All these weird gods that they all told you about? No, dude. God is within. Now smoke this joint. Yeah, they're going to party soon. What's Gary doing? Making pemmican. Making meals. Making pemmican. Making the fine-ass meals that are in the unpowered refrigerator. They'll get eaten, though. And I could do a conversion ritual. I could do a sacrifice of the god. Ooh, nasty. They're all out here eating, sleeping in the field. They're out there grazing. Guess I need to build more of these. What's up, Lore Spade? Good to see you, bae. No, they're not growing salvia. Well, they are growing this psychoid. I'm not sure. What? Where'd it land? There's a critical alert. There's a fire. Where's the fire? The lightning must have struck. There's so many spacecraft chunks that have landed. Chio, you won't carry it? Alright. Gotta fill in the underground pieces, though. So the bugs don't come out of the ground. Ugh, bugs. Fucking insects, dude. Wonder what's in this crazy area. I don't want to find out. Ooh. You said Roger from Mud Fossil University found a giant's hand. That's interesting. That's wild. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there were ancient hominids that were gigantic. Like, really much bigger, 8-10 feet tall, stuff like that. Svetlana's all, think about it. Oh wait, she doesn't serve, what path does she follow? She's a humanitist. All these people with their weird beliefs. There's only one true belief, you guys. My belief. No, I'm just kidding. It's Gary's. It's not Gary. The belief doesn't belong to anyone. It just is. It'd be a good time for Gary to give a speech. Look at all these people, all these new colonists. Everybody's hanging out. The room's somewhat impressive. Is Gary baked? Oh, if he's stoned, I should wait until he's... No, he's not even high. Yeah, now's a good time to give a speech, Gary. Everybody loving you, man. Let's see here. Give a speech. Everybody out of bed. Come check it out. 78% quality. Why is that? Because the room's kind of ugly. You could beautify the room a little bit and then make a speech. Yeah, let's get these floors built. And then we'll celebrate by giving a wondrous speech. Even build floors in here. Well, wait a minute. I don't want to overwork the floor builders. Let's just get one room at a time. Cachigo! Chop it. Haul it. Porthos is like, I'm on it! I got you, home. Smoke leaf rotted away. It was just a matter of time. How long are these going to last? 2.5 years. We're good. The eggs. How long are the eggs good for? 14 days. Cycloid leaves. 20 days. The rice. 38. 11 more. 57 days. All right. Gary, what are you doing? Refuel it with the wood you got, dude. Y'all got wood on the ground. Okay, now what are we looking at? How about a leader speech now? The room is still pretty nasty. Alright. I think it's because there's a lot of shit all over the ground. It is just a fuckload of stuff. Well, I can move stuff out into the yard. It's just 3 rocks, though. Copy. Yeah, put some more rocks there. Gotta find space for all these rocks. Or cut them up or something into blocks, and then I can make really nice flooring out of them. If he says it's from a 30-foot tall giant, I don't believe him. I'm going to need more than a claim that he found it. Yeah, I don't think that there were 30-foot tall human giants or hominid giants, anything like that. It just defies logic. But like Denisovan was a like an 8-foot tall hominid or something, 7-foot tall hominid. Yeah, but just saying it was DNA certified doesn't mean anything. I mean, people say all sorts of crazy shit. Like, who certified it? Genuine question, if you know. Well, Jet said, what about half angel, half human DNA? That, what I think that means is before the flood, 12,800 years ago, there was relatively advanced species. When he cooks this, I'm going in there to heal these guys. I can't take the pain that they're in is making me in pain. All right, Gary, put it in the bucket. I can eat. I'm gonna go heal Gypsy. That before the flood, there was like no. There was like advanced. There's basically really people that ate really well. They had really good nutrition, healthy diets. They were very healthy, and over generations, their brain matter through just generations of healthy humans was very well developed, and they were very smart, and they became very beautiful. Because they were very smart, they took control of the technology. They had the power of their civilization, and they were able to control resources, and the men would take the hottest women. The hottest women would be attracted to the men with the most resources, so naturally they created the most beautiful humans, the most intelligent humans, the tallest, strongest. And then lots of humans on the planet lived in just abject poverty, like Stone Age, eating grubs in the dirt, growing to be 4'9" with parasites. Those were what, in this story of the angels and the humans, those 4'9" parasitic hominids were considered the humans. That was like the masses. And then this select group, this is like very wealthy, healthy group of hominids, there was a flood, and most of the knowledge of that society was wiped out and lost. But some of them survived and were able to pass their genetics on. And they would live in like isolated communities. They were very secretive with their technology. People like Zeus, perhaps. These people with these weird cults of, like, they say he threw lightning. I feel like he had access to some sort of electricity. He could do shocks, electrical shocks and shit. Be like, oh my god, he can shoot lightning, oh my god. And they would come down and breed with the 4'8" parasitic humans every once in a while. They'd find like a beautiful female that was 4'8", or that came from that stock of like malnourished, but she would just be a standout genetic specimen for that type of person, and this 5'11" or 6'7" human would come down, 6'4" or whatever. They looked at them and like, oh my god, they're gigantic, they're huge, they would say like, we are angels. They wouldn't tell them we're just people just like you. They wouldn't tell them that. They would tell them stories about like other gods and stuff to maintain their control. And then they would take some of these other people, these weaker people, and breed with them. And that's what the whole that's the Nephilim breeding with the human thing is. That's what I get out of it. A bunch of them are sleeping right now. When they wake up, he's going to give the speech of his lifetime. But what I need to do is move this into here so it looks nicer in this room. Yo, I gotta hit the bathroom again. I'm drinking so much coffee. Honestly, it's more coconut water than coffee at this point. Yeah, North Park, that's kind of a nice observation. The history is as useful as reading the instructions on a shampoo bottle. Highly overrated. Yeah, like anyone can write it. And then if they're the ones that has the control of that day's printing press, they're the one that can distribute it and convince people. It's so easy when you think about it for a society to have created a fake past and just tell people it was real. You kind of see it happen in real time with the news. They can just say something is real when it's not, and a lot of people just be like, oh, okay, that's real, okay. Oh yeah, I've got another table here. I should get that all set up. So we'll break this down. Move this to here. Oh, not that. Like this. Move this to here. This we can... We're going to have to deconstruct that. Porthos. What are you doing? Refueling the campfire? Cool. I have to breaking that down. So Porthos, do that next, yeah? Alright, break it down, homie. Break it down. Big table movements. I like it. Get that table moved, bro. Yes. And then we'll build a couple more of these while we're at it. Here we go. Getting all the tables set up. Now we're going to be able to hang out here like a group. Like a, what is there? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 of us, and there's 8 chairs. Okay. Well, there's actually 11 of us. I think that we need a bigger table. The whole community expanded so quickly. A 3x3 table, that would be 12 people. A 2x4 would be also 12. So why don't we do 2x4? I mean, this will get moved here. This will be moved. This is a party spot. Build a party spot up here. That can get moved. Gilman, can you do anything? Gilman won't do jack shit. He's gonna eat. Let's get that table built. A long wooden table. It's a nice looking table. Porthos? You've heard the calling. Go build your stuff, dude. Major break risk? Who's losing it? What's her problem? She's in a alcohol withdrawal. She's an alcoholic. Oh, man. That's no wonder she's got kidney problems. Oh, we don't have any alcohol for you, Gypsy. Are you gonna... You're just gonna have to deal with that. Oh, God. This poor woman. I hope she doesn't lose her fucking mind. She does like the high life, though. She's, what is she, a chemical facet? She's also enjoys the high life? Yeah, she does. Tell you what. Smoke a joint. You're going to feel so much better. It's going to drastically improve your mood. You won't even remember the alcohol addiction. You're just going to feel great. Yeah, fry one up, baby. There you go. The original Star Wars of the Fallen Angels mating with humans? The original Star Wars? What, you mean like Star Wars Episode 4? I don't know what you mean exactly, the original Star Wars. They don't talk about Nephilim or Fallen Angels or anything in that movie. But maybe you're saying that it's, she just passed out. She smoked the joint and she passed out. It's like, I've never had anything like this in my life. Why? Oh, she's unconscious. Chio, take her to bed. Gypsy's like, oh my. She fell on the ground. That's so funny. Paris. Moving the pillows. Good. Oh, there are some beers here. How convenient. Should just let Gypsy have a drink. Gypsy, I didn't know you were in such rough shape, man. Maybe I should, I imagine it's tough being an alcoholic on the rim. My room is gruesome. At least I have to share it. I guess I should ask. What about yours, Grunt? Is your room gruesome? Dude, this room is gruesome in here. Okay, let's see. Jordan is into melee, so what should he do? Where's he at? He's going to sleep. Trudy is a melee specialist, so she's good. She's sleeping. She's still all messed up from the gunshots. There's Gary. Go heal Trudy. Give her some of that sweet, sweet regeneration. Oh, the Jedi sleeping with Natalie Portman. Yeah. That is, so you're talking about episode 1. You're saying like the original, what he said the original story was, yeah. Yeah, it kind of is. People with superior genetics mating with normies. Laughing Kitsune, did you, when you said they legalized pot and you haven't drank in 2 years, did you pass out like Gypsy when you took your first hit? She's like, oh my god, she smoked the whole joint. That was the problem. She should have went slow. Puff, puff, pass, you know? And there is no puff, puff, pass in this game. It's either all or none. So we're going to break that down. What are we looking at? Lots of eggs. Yeah, don't bogart the J, bro. I'm feeling a little Heroes of the Storm action now that we're talking about bogarting a J, bro. Oh. Gary's breaking it down. Nice job, dude. When he's drinking water. How's Porthos holding up? He's doing all right. Can you break? No, he's just cooking. Just cook, Gary. Gary's cooking. Those chicken eggs are so legit. Ooh, it'll be a good time to close this door. Just have all the animals inside for a day or two. I kind of like that the door's just open for them to go graze in the daytime. If enemies attack... Oh, crap! There's a fire. Dude, we gotta make it rain again. Without this guy making it rain, it'd be a real problem. So I think what I gotta do is make it rain and then stop the rain before the lightning starts striking. Because what'll happen is when the storms are dying down, lightning strikes and then sets these wildfires. These wildfires. Yeah, we'll do that. I could go for like some sunny days. People are like, God, Porthos is making it rain again? Son of a bitch. Alright, what's your construction, bro? It's good enough. Break this down. Break down le tableau. Three more. Lots of little pillows that they all sit at and eat at. A little cult. A little weird-ass weed cult. One of those cults where the most convincing guy is the leader. Alright, this can get moved here. It's a finally, this is like a really nice dinner table. Big upgrade. And Grunt needs a pair of shoes, man. Oh, speaking of, how's all the... Okay, this stuff's culturing nicely. It's a little cold for the compost. It's a little cold out, but... So it's composting slowly, but you know, it's composting, and that's all that matters. I was going to put like a torch in there to warm it up, but I don't think it really needs it. So what we're going to do is that can go here. That, and that. Now everybody can sit down at the table, and there will be enough of these for people to sit on when they give speeches. They like these pillows. It's a big part of their culture is to be kneeling on the ground when they get stoned. When they get fired up. Yeah, speaking of, let's see if the rain put out all the fire. Not quite. The rain is putting out the fire, though. Fired. Oh, wow, there's a lot of fires. Let's Porthos. How's he doing now? Dang, I feel like that rain spell. Rainmaking efficiency, it'll cost less mana. That's not super important. I'd rather that his ice bolts do more damage. He's a maniac with the ice bolts. Regeneration. Intensified. Super powerful spell. Just heals the masses. Just about time to give a speech. Once the rest of these pillows get put up. And then that can go there. I'm going to beautify the room with artwork before we give the speech. You run that over there, bro. There it is. Mitchell's like, I swear, if we put the nails in the shelves here, we can build them. Like, yeah? Yeah. No, actually, it was over here. These directions are really confusing. He's reading right now. He's researching. He's like, I know there's a way. We're building furniture. We're looking at how to build complex furniture. This is a really good upgrade. All these like sleeping bags I've been making uses a lot of cloth, so we'll be able to convert it into make actual beds, which are, I think they're even more comfortable than the sleeping bags. Do what with the sleeping bags? I guess sell a bunch of them. But we'll be able to just to churn out beds. It was always sad to use cloth. It's such kind. It's a lot more in this biome. It's a lot more rare than the wood. Okay, I think it's rained long enough. I think all the fires are out. No, they're not. Wow, there's a hot fire down here. Up here too. Or maybe lightning's still striking or something. I don't know. It's a pretty powerful thunderstorm. Making that psychoid tea. Good. Wish we would just take it to the pile. It's really annoying that they said another lightning strike. Yeah, that's what's happening. It's lightning strike. Oh shit. It's burning up that corn. That will require some attention. I'm okay with them putting that fire out. Let's preserve that corn to the best of our ability. Every bit of corn matters. That's right, corn lives matter. You were probably thinking it. It would be cool, too, to have someone on stone cutting duty at this point. But who? Not Mitchell. Gypsy? Is she all fucked up from the alcohol withdrawal? No, she's okay. She's definitely messed up from it. She's back in act. She slept it off though. She's feeling looks like she's doing a lot better. Jeez, did one of her kidneys get healed? I don't know. I don't think so. I wonder if Gary can heal her kidneys with his cure disease. I don't think kidney disease is an actual disease. It'll say in here what kind of disease it is. Disease knowledge. Yeah, I don't think this heals kidneys. I need to do some like surgery on her kidneys or something for that. She's roughed up. I could just have her sit in here and make food, to be honest. She could be a chef just all day, just cook. Cook and make joints and stuff like that. Could make someone a dirtator, a plant specialist. They'll no longer cook, construct, mine, smith, tailor, craft fish. They're just pure farmers. Not her. Him? He barely does any of that stuff anyway. I could make him a dirtator. Tell me there's no more. Oh god, there's more fires. Dude, no, more fires, no. Put them out. He's like, again? When is it gonna end? Just don't call lightning, dude. Just call rain. Come on. Use some common sense. I mean, honestly, I could go out there and put the fire out and then shut down the rain before it starts another fire. Fire out. Yeah, I think Jordan would make a good dirtator. First, I got to convince him to become one with the path. She'd also be a good dirtator, Svetlana. She isn't doing any of that other shit either, so she'd be a great dirtator, to be honest. Maybe get her to believe my ways as well. So, what is that exactly? The dirtator. You look at this, you go to social, assign role. The dirtator, plant specialist. Must be a neo-navist. Oh, what does that mean, neo-navist? Is that the name of this cult? I mean, this culture? What's up, Tony Nagy? And, must have skill of 6 in plants. Okay. Plus 70% to your plant work speed. 30% harvest. They want to wear a cape. And they don't handle, cook, construct, mine, smith, tailor, craft, or fish. Yeah, I think that Svetlana would make a good one, and so would Jordan. Oh, he likes fishing, though. He doesn't have any good fishing skills. He'd also make a good one. Trudy. So we've got some... We've got some options here. Trudy would be good. Svetlana would be good. Technically, Jordan would be good. Can they not do social? Did I miss that? No, they'll still socialize. They just won't craft, tailor, fish, smith, mine, construct, cook, handle. They don't really do any of that stuff anyway, these people. I have 3 dirtadors. Dirtadors! That's very cool. It's like the perfect dirtator. Jordan, Trudy, and Svetlana. But first they must follow the path before they even can begin to become one. Excellent. Yeah, I think now's a good time to stop the rain. And are we home zoned here? Yeah. You getting it, Gypsy? Get it. Oh my gosh, she's so slow. Alright, Porthos. Stop the rain. It's almost time. Nope, can't do it yet. Takes a little bit of time before you can cast a spell again. Cool. Now there is no fire on the map. Oh, there's a little piece up here. That's going to get put out, though. Oh, let's clear the home zone now. The home zone. I don't want that to be the home zone either up there. Unnecessary. Unnecessary. Utubular. It's a cool word, dude. Utubular, yay. Why is this fire not going out? Must have been really hot. Dear Lord, it's rained for like a week straight. There it goes. All right, Porthos. You make the call. Use your magics. And away it goes. Clear skies on the horizon. Gary, get her up so she can leave. I don't like looking at her anymore. Get her out of here. Back to work. Break that down. That's nice. Actually, I don't need it. The more items you have in the colony, the more valuable the colony becomes, and the harsher the raids become. I'm gonna send Kachiko out here to kill this thing. This alpaca deserves to bite it. That'll give us a little bit of meat to cook with, too. Chase it down. Don't let it get away. It's like, animals gotta go. Yeah. Oh, you wounded it. Keep it up. It's a little out of range of your pistol, but hit it. Hit it. Nice shot. It was so wide, it was over here, but it still hit it. That's the game. There's Missy. She's finally bouncing out of here. Why is she so slow? Because she's sickly? Yeah, I'm not too upset with her leaving. Catching these weird illnesses. You just nakedly walking out of here real slow. Taking her time. The ugly truth. Hey, it's Timmy's girlfriend, Ian. Oh, are you Timmy's girlfriend? Nah, Timmy's girlfriend doesn't have that weird name. I'm just kidding. I know what you meant. It was supposed to be an insult at me claiming that I was Tim's girlfriend, but you actually said, hey, it's Timmy's girlfriend, Ian. She wouldn't send me such a subversive message. Let's expand it. More dead corpses to be harvested. YouTube won't take your money? That's hard to believe. Sea turtle in the house. YouTube's pretty good about taking your money. I feel like Gypsy needs some alcohol to really... Oh, she's cutting stone blocks. That's excellent. And then what? I can just drop them on the ground, I think. I want to make sure they just fall on the ground. Yeah, just drop them on the floor when you're done with it. Excellent. Yes, somebody needs to do this. Is she working in the dark? Yeah, it's not very lit in here. So she's working slower. Not a bad idea to make multiple torches in here so they're better. It's better lit. Grunt's doing some organization. That's nice to see. All right, cleaning it up. That's going to make some more storage space. Most excellent. And I can queue up some research. So when we get with complex furniture done... I mean, the girl is an alcoholic. It might be worth making beer. I'll learn how to brew beer. Which means I should get some hops in the ground. Planting some hops is not a bad idea. Maybe over here? I think this area is kind of where I want to secure all this stuff. This stuff's mixed an addictive drug, ambrosia. I don't really know how to make anything with it. So let's just brew some beer here. Some hops. That'll be good enough. Yeah, we'll plant some hops. Out in the fields. Let's hops to it. Hello, Canine Striker. Oh God, what happened? Jordan, what's the problem with you? He just smoked a joint and passed the fuck out on the floor. Oh man. These colonists. And no self-control. Hello, Chio. She's loving her job out here. She really likes to mine? No, she doesn't. But she's doing it. Oh, Chio, you're an artist. Why don't you make more sculptures? Make like 5 of them. Just little sculptures. You'd actually make a medium sculpture, a large sculpture, a great sculpture, huh? Make a grand sculpture, a delirious shape, God's form, a great sculpture. All right, make one little guy and one big one. In fact, make the big sculpture first, then make 2 small sculptures, then make a great sculpture. So what's the great sculpture? $25 tiles? Room area, 25 tiles? No. That's not right. What's this? The large sculpture. Nope. 25 tiles. Oh, it's just the size of it. I wonder if there's a sculpture for the ideology that they like. The high ideogram. Yeah, we should make one of those. This room is where they go really get their worship on. Make it in the kitchen. Excuse me. Ah, that was nice. That would be a large altar is always good. Ooh, I should make a room that's just like a worship room where they go. This room. This could be the worship room. So let's build. Sweet. Worship. Beer brewing. Go right into it, dude. Complex. Oh, complex furniture is so good. So here, get the wood platform. Here. The high ideogram here. We can have a lectern. I can move the lectern in there. They're going to want a bunch of pillows. So I can convert these all into chairs. We'll make this like an actual kitchen dining room area. But this will be like a beautiful worship room where they all go smoke and do all this crazy stuff. The Stoned Festival. Yeah, that's what they'll do in there. So we'll move the pillows in there once they get... Now that we can make chairs, actually, with this excellent furniture thing. What's this, a big one? Co-chisel. That's right, dog.
Gary, I'm cooking tonight, bro. New York strips hard.
Ooh, that sounds delicious. New York strips. That sounds nice. Thanks for the super chat, man. Yeah, we'll do a cloth sheet in here too. Image of dreams. Style station. That's pretty cool. These are good for all sorts of things. A style station. Can move that over here and just have one. I mean, I can have it outside too. We'll move it later. Yeah, let's do a style station right here. I think that's kind of in the way. Right, that's in the way. Right here I could do. For now, we'll move it. The reliquary. The reliquary is where you put the relics. Drums? Really? How many drums do you want? I think they do like drums. Let's build a couple. 4 drums. Yeah. This room's going to be fucking lit. Quite literally, because I'm going to build a torch in here too. Just one to get it started. And I should do floors. But I do have nice stone. I can build limestone floors. Those are a lot nicer. Let's do it. Let's build limestone floors in here. So what do they look like? Limestone. Beauty is 1. That's great. It's going to be a lot, but we'll make it. And what are these? Limestone flagstones. Are they nice too? Not beautiful, no. So morbid sandstone. Morbid limestone tiles. Morbid. Wow, it's a lot of limestone, but they sure are beautiful. Let's just do some limestone tiles in here. By some, I mean all of them. It's a big project, but we're going to do it right. The best sauce for food is hunger. That's deep, dude. Gypsy with the mad knowledge. Back to work, Gypsy. Cut that stone. I guess I can do a leader speech. It's been, everyone's trying to sleep, people are trying to do stuff, but, you know. Let's go. Leader speech is happening now. Everyone, Gary's got something to say. Let's find out what it is. I don't think there is a half pipe in this game. Yes, we'll call this a temple. That'll be the name of the room. Or like the smoke lounge or something like that. Gary's like, hey, I just had a dream. And we're all one big... In the dream, we were all one family. They're like, huh, really? You can become like the stingray, swimming in the ocean, stabbing its prey. And find the mushrooms in the fields by looking for the reindeer shit. Also, don't feed them raw fungus. Anyway, it pays to hurt, so keep that in mind. And always be thankful. They're like, this is kind of weird, Gary. No. Just don't go near the turtles. Definitely you, Chio. Do not go near the turtles. Because, and think of your thoughts as weapons. Wow, they were definitely encouraged by that speech. Porthos went on a work frenzy. He's building twice as fast now, which is great. They're all eating now. They're all gonna eat a meal and remember the day's conversation. I think everybody's mood's slightly improved because of that. That's awesome. Yeah, they gained respect for Gary. That's cool. It was very nice. That speech was all... He's like, I just woke up, so this is going to be a little loose association, but think of the turtles. Don't give them raw food. And it is easy to find mushrooms. Definitely be nice to each other. They're like, whoa, this guy's fucking charismatic. Because whatever he just said, I feel better. Save this shit. That was a good speech, Gary. So what, now people like you better? Is that how it works? Yeah, it looks like most of the colony seems to like him a little bit more after that. Grunt's like, bro, I got your back. Oh, he loves Grunt. I mean, Grunt's the man. Grunt's like, most people like Grunt. Actually, most people are neutral to Grunt. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Nuts. Game's crazy, man. Gotta eat something, bro. Eat a bit of meat while I'm at it. I gotta remember that we just figured out how to build all sorts of complex furniture, so it's like a big upgrade for the colony. What kind of furniture? Build beds? End tables and dressers. Actual chairs, that's very nice. Couches, I've never seen these before. That's pretty cool looking. Here we go. This is huge. All the storage. Clothing rack. Yeah. A little clothing rack in here. And I think a shelf is a nice idea in here. We'll start with that. That's an important one to move because it's in the way. Hey there, Haywood. The YouTube chat cut out. I didn't see you asking if I did. I did not do any music today. I was talking about it earlier though, with Stephanie Marie. It is going very well. I actually have got some more covers I want to do and record them. I think I'm going to record them. You know, I could buy some microphones. I was looking at new technology to buy, new microphones to buy, so I can actually do a good recording on this computer rather than using my phone with this setup, because I think covering music in this with this camera is a cool idea. Like straight up here, looks pretty cool. Me playing music right here, and if it sounds really good, so I was suggested to get a boom mic that'll hang overhead, like right here, and then use this for the guitar. So the boom will carry my, no, it wasn't the AT 2020. It was this. Let me see if I can show you. Actually, I do have a couple things in here. Let me see. Astera Virgo. Thanks for the subscription, man. Good to see you, dude. a couple of things. I was suggested to get this. Wait here. There's this thing. Hold on. I want to show the Amazon, but it's got my delivery address on it. I don't feel like pulling that up right now. There, that's better. That thing. This is the AT2020 you were talking about. That might be worth getting, but this is the one that I was suggested to get. This is pretty nice looking. The Sennheiser MKE 600 shotgun mic. Apparently this is the one to mount above me. I don't know. The AT2020 is a good one too, I hear. The AT2020 actually is just USB. It's not XLR. Is that true? Oh, it is XLR. So I could get them both. I could use this for like the guitar and this for the vocals. That might sound really good. Yeah. Apparently it's really nice. So I think I'm going to order them now. Sooner than later. It'll arrive by... Oh, I can go get it right now if I want to. Yeah, in fact, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I'm just going to... What the hell? Where's the game? I think I'm just going to order them right now. I just want to make sure it's the right stuff. The Audio Tech AT2020. So I'll have 3 microphones. My machine can handle 4. So this is actually a very good setup. Did I cart both of those? But the thing about the Sennheiser is I need an arm with it. Like a boom arm. It's for movies and stuff. Oh, okay, no, and it's for singing, for music. I don't know. I did get the mouse. I got a mouse with a bunch of buttons on it though. That'll help with some of these hardcore gaming setups. Man, the boom mic. I've just got to I got to make sure that I can mount it because I'm not getting a boom stick. I want to like clip it onto an arm mount. And the Sennheiser, same thing with the Sennheiser. Oh, I don't know. I got to think about it a little bit more, I think, before I purchase it. But it would be nice just to get this done so I can have it, not have to worry about it. In the meantime, I might be trying to push it through this. And the oh, nice. IRL was awesome. Hell yeah, dude. It's a great show. Hilarious people on there from time to time. I got the Shure SM7B. That's what I'm talking through right now. I have 2 of these. So I could, maybe for some reason, because it's running through the Behringer, I'm running it through a Behringer UCM 404. And yeah, there's a cloud lifter. So tell me about is the cloud lifter necessary for this thing? I have 2 of these and only one is set up at the moment, so I think I'm going to set the other one up over here. So I've got an interview set up where I can sit here and someone else can sit here and we can do interviews. We can just hang out and talk. That's really cool. the advice that I received. Oh, Jet, you got a felt head on yours? Yeah, I got this thing. Can you hear that? It's like, it's a long piece of felt on this thing. I don't know if you mean you got something that goes over top of it. Yeah, the preamp. Is that the Behringer? Is the preamp? I don't know, but the guy, the audio engineer that was giving me advice was like, you're going to get some noise running it through the Behringer. But I was also told it in the early days, like, you should get a Behringer, like get an audio. I don't know what they're called. I don't know like what the names of all these things are. The UHC 4040, is that what it is? UMC 404. It's got 4 XLR inputs. It's got like settings on it and stuff. So it's just basically like a, I don't think that's the preamp. I don't know. Audio is where I'm still learning like a lot. A felt lifter. Oh, or a felt head. Okay. Yeah. Here's my other one. Got another SM7B here. I think it's time to set it up. The cloud lifter. They've just been sitting here. It's like, I'm more incentivized to use it when it's set up. Yeah, that's an audio interface. I'll be back. I wanted to wipe the box down before I start moving it around. I think I'm done with Rimworld for now. I'm going to convert my focus into this setup for a moment, for a while. What a great game Rimworld is. So, Diablo 2 Resurrected. Is that what you're playing, Dragon Fruit? Oh shit, I think I don't have a an XLR cable, actually. I'm sure I could find one in this house, but I don't want to take one of Tim's. I think I have one. Crap. But that doesn't matter. I can get one. I get everything in position, then get the XLR cable. I'm wiping these boxes off. I don't want it to be dusty when I start moving them around. VRC. Yeah, let's go. SM7B. In the house. In the house. These things are great, man. What an upgrade having a good microphone is. Yeah, it's not a new mic, Hey Dose. I mean, it will be when I get it installed, but it's a mic I've had for a while. It's the same mic, just I have a second one because I plan on doing interviews like in studio here. It's the Shure SM7B. Yeah. There it is. So basically, I would pull it out, install the other mic arm here. box for the microphone arm. Let's get it on. I hope that Elad Eliyahu is hilarious as usual tonight on IRL. That guy cracks me up sometimes. Funny. Yeah, based as fuck. I might need another one of these. I was gonna pop the Sennheiser into this thing, but and then like. So what I'll do is I'll have this hooked up here, like over on this side. And so there'll be a mic coming from this side and a mic coming from this side, and the two of us can hang. But the other option is to put it up here and have it coming down so I can like pull it and push it up and then bring it down. That's what I'm going to do with the shotgun mic, I think. So I'll have that. For this is more of I don't want the mic stand to be in the way of the computer, though. The computer monitor. Honestly, I could put it up there, I think, too. I haven't really thought too much about this yet. It's there. And it's like over there, and you can pull it down. No, it's better when it's here, because then you can sit back and use it. So like this. Yeah. Okay. I mean, if you guys are down to watch, it's just something I gotta do. I'm gonna do it now. Thanks for joining the setup. What's this, Coach Chisel? Said what Sarah said on your keyboard. What Sarah said on your keyboard with your vocals would be based as fuck. Oh, what Sarah said is a song? I don't know it. I don't know that song. Who's that by? What's up, The Wanderer? Welcome back, man. I hear the show is entertaining. Fuck yeah. What's this? Yeah, this is nice. This is good. Right there. It's not super in the way. It's not really in the way. That's a good spot. I can have it here. Oh. Does it turn? Yeah, it turns. Perfect. Perfect. It's a different model. Looks like it's different than the other one. Cool. Not, yeah, it's like a different base on the grip. But this is great. This is a good spot. It's like right on the edge of the table. The clip is cool. The clip spins. It doesn't have one of those those little circular things, so you can fit it into better areas. Sometimes when the thing's sticking out, you have to like turn it around like that. It doesn't fit into certain things where like it's a tight area. So this is a nice upgrade. Sliding or anything. And I also want to keep it so it's not in my way, because I have a monitor right here and I don't want to look at a fucking microphone arm every time I look over to the right, especially for a microphone that gets used only once in a while. Like over here, the microphone arm is blocking my monitor over here, which is functionally annoying. I can deal with it, but it's not at all enjoyable. I'm like this, I'm doing this sometimes just to read the monitor. Whatever. Yeah, that's cool. I can do this with it. So it's out of the way of the monitor. Excellent, excellent. And then I can, well, actually, I can do this with it. I can do this with it. Yeah, has a lot of potential. Keeping it kind of intact here. Keep the head modular. Beautiful. This is a great. Gotta make sure this is tight. All right, this is looking good. And I might be able to use this for my music, like have one on the guitar and one on the vocals. At least in the interim. Shit, that's not good. Bear with me. I could just shut the stream down and get to work, but if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna leave it on. I mean, works for me. There's more people in here now than when I was playing video games. Probably because IRL just ended. Welcome back if you were watching Timcast IRL. Hope you enjoyed the show. Or if you were welcome for the first time, if you weren't here before the show. Some people were here and then they bounced over and checked out the show and came back. Yeah, Albino Viper. Tommy Cox, what's up, dudes? Yeah, the setting is looking really nice. This stuff's coming together really well. Okay, I just gotta be gentle with this when I turn it. I don't need to over tighten it. Actually, that's kind of nice when it's looser. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, cool. And then this is this part. So that can stay like that. This arm can hang, do whatever. Keep that loose. There we go. That's gonna be good. All right, cool. It's getting started. This is looking good. So let's see. Yeah, I'll end up plugging the. Oh, it comes with its own cable. All right, that solves a lot of problems. Here we go. We'll run this through here. Pre-connected. Excellent. Oh, this is fucking perfect, man. This is like plug and play. I love this. I get the microphone. Here's the Shure SM7B. I'm going to screw it in up top here. Can you see that? Dude, whoever invented the screw, or at this point, like, who discovered the screw? I mean, I don't know if you'd say they invented it or they just discovered the shape, but, like, what a leap forward that must have been. They're like, holy shit, you know. Like, even a wooden screw would have been functional. I'm sure they used nails first, and then someone was like, yeah, but if you put little shapes on the nail, you can't pull it out. They're like, So this goes around here, like that, under that. What the fuck? Oh, right up into this. So this pulls down, yeah. So what I gotta do is feed the XLR cable through to make it shorter. Then I gotta lift this up too to get it out of the way. Can you see all this? What I'm doing? You can kind of see it. Okay, it's working. It's pulling. Keep feeding it on in, homie. Yeah. So I'm shortening the screw near the cord near the head here. Can you see? You can kind of see what's happening. Shortening it here because I don't need that much space between this and the mic head. And then I'm lengthening the cord on the back end, which I'm going to run over the XLR input device, the Behringer UMC. Is it UMC? I got to memorize what it's called. Yeah. The UMC 404 HD. That's my audio board. This is frame is by Gator Frameworks. Fix that light. Oh no, I want that facing me. I think it was like that. Oh crap. Yeah. I think that's how the light was. That's good? Yeah, it's the same. Triple. This is gonna be like there. Give me a little bit of space, yeah. Yeah, like that. There you go. All right, we're in. Up top, we're in. Do what you want with that. That's good. Here, I'm going to run this cord around and behind. Knoxville and Pat DeRossi. What's up, dudes? Also, Laughing Kitsune in the house. Good to see you guys. Excuse me. Actually, what I'm going to do is run this through the cloud lifter. So this is where another XLR cable would come in handy. I don't know if I need a cloud lifter with these. Some people have been like, you don't need a cloud lifter with the SM7B. They've literally, I've been told that. And other people were just like, get the SM7B and a cloud lifter. So I really don't know. If anyone in chat understands what the cloud lifter, does that give it phantom power or something? And do I need a cloud lifter? If I got a 7B and a UMC 404 HD, like an audio board. Yeah, this closet is advanced, dude. I'll try this one without the cloud lifter because I don't think I'll be able to run it with the cloud lifter. And like having 4 cloud lifters with 4 different microphones seems like overkill. You'd think there was like a little, I think that's what the Behringer is a cloud lifter. So like I don't need multiple cloud lifters. I don't know, I could be wrong. Anyway, I'm not gonna use this cloud lifter. And this one does have a head on it. So you think I should use this on here? Is that gonna help? This big thing like on my vocal mic? What do you think? Is that necessary? I don't really hear. I'm gonna do this. Does it sound different? It's fucking bulbous. Does that sound any different? It's actually deadening the sound in here. I don't know if you can tell. It's killing any background noise. Normally I can see a little bit of outside background noise coming out of this microphone when I'm not making any noise, especially if my desktop is playing music. So let's see, I'll play a little something on the desktop. Like my most recent video. Let's try that.
I'm in the sauna now. Talk about feeling wrecked. I wasn't supposed to.
Well, you can hear that. Let me know if you can hear. I'll mute this. Let me know if you can hear it through the microphone at all. You can hear that like in the background. Yeah, this is more of a windbreaker than an actual audio dampener, but I think that'll be cool. I'll use it. I don't know. Is the cloud lifter a compressor? I don't know. What's up, Gold 818? I don't know if the cloud lifter is a compressor. I just don't know. I don't know. I could probably read about it and find out. I'm going to run the cords now and plug it in. It's a big moment. Second microphone. We got microphone 2 up in here now. 2 microphones. So, let me try something out. It's funny because they do make cloud lifters that have multiple inputs and outputs. You're getting a buzz. Okay, so it's boosting the output of the microphone. No buzz, okay. You might have heard a buzz while I was moving stuff around. See you later, man. Oh, I got both mics going through one channel. Let me fix that. Make sure that this is something. Let me see here. I'm going to mute. I think I'm going to end up muting this mic. Testing my second mic. Let's see if I can do this. I'm going to put another audio input in here. We're pretty cool. Audio input capture. We're going to add a new source. We'll call this microphone 2. Call this SM. Actually, I'm going to call it 2. SM7B. Get this out of my way. And this is going to be All right, I'm going to mute this microphone and try the other one. Thank you for the feedback, by the way. How's this? Yeah, it looks like actually testing. Yeah, it looks like this is coming through actually. Okay. This one's not being lifted by the cloud. So we got low, but you can hear it, but it's low. Okay, good. Let me see. Now it's up. It's up all. That's going to be too loud, yeah? That's like clipping. Yeah, I don't need a cloud lifter with this thing. It's coming through left channel only. So, how about now? It should be similar to this one. So let's try. So you're saying, is it still only left channel? And is it still too loud? All right. Are you still getting out of the left only right now? Okay. There's a way to fix that. I know there is. I was working on it the other day. I can do that. How is that coming through both now, or is that still just to the left? Both. There's a setting in OBS where it says to down mix to mono, which apparently turns it off of mono. I think what it's doing is it's taking the left channel and it's putting through both. All right, so now we got two mics set up. Now when I play music, I'm going to have one mic pointed at the guitar and one mic pointed at my mouth and see what that sounds like. So here, I'm going to turn both mics on. Let's have some fun with this. This is still quieter though, yeah. So I got this one here. I'll pull them right next to each other. Right now, the new one. I'm talking into the new one. I'll mute it and flip over and see if there's much of a difference. Talking through the other one. Are they the same? Similar? The same? Similar? The same? Can you tell the difference? The new one's better. You like the new one better? I'm tweaking it right now and bringing the audio. I mean, the cloud lifter maybe is unnecessary with this because of my the new one is slightly more. It's the new one's better? You like the new one better? This is the new one that I'm talking on right now. Testing. It's new one, testing. Now I'm going to try the other one. This is the other one. This is the one I've been using. So you're saying the first one is better. Just to clarify, you guys are saying the first one is better. I'm going to turn this up a little bit. So now it's like basically hitting it as loud as it can go without... The new one is more crispy. Okay, let me pull this windscreen off. Now I have no windscreen on the old one. So we'll say testing microphone 1, testing microphone 1. Testing microphone 2. Which one do you like better? Are they the same? Do they sound different? I think 1 is a little louder. That's super cool. One has more bass. 2, some people think they're the same. 2 sounds better. So basically I'm running 1 through a cloud lifter and the volume is low on my audio board. This one is not, mic 2 is not running through the cloud lifter and it's very loud on the audio board. I think the cloud lifter is doing unnecessary compression on this first mic and I should unplug it. That's really, really fascinating. Okay. Is this thing clipping at all? Because I can see it popping into the red. Could it be turned up? Yeah, so I'm gonna do a little tweaking here on my first mic with the cloud lifter. I'm gonna take the cloud lifter off and see if they actually sound just legitimately the same. That's funny. You're like, sounds the same to me, but I'm deaf, so it all sounds the same to me. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm sounds the same to you. My hearing sucks, so whatever. I gotta mute the first. I'll mute. Okay. This also frees up another XLR cable for me. I have less cables back there to collect dust, and I get an extra cloud lifter out of it. Test the guitar on both. That's what I'm going to do next. I'm taking the cloud lifter off. I mean, that I can get the volume out of this machine. If I didn't have this machine and I was just running it through like an amplifier, that's what the cloud lifter's for. But because I've got this machine doing the lifting for me, I don't really need the cloud lifter. That's fucking awesome. Awesome. All right, so this is microphone 1. Whoa, that was both microphones. Does this sound weird coming through both microphones? Or does it sound awesome? Because right now, both microphones are unmuted. Oh, there's a slight delay. That's interesting. Sounds good. Weird. Sounds weird. Okay. Okay, so this is the first microphone. That's funny. This is the first microphone without the cloud lifter. I didn't change any of the volume settings. So whatever it was before to now is what the cloud lifter was compensating and adding to it. So this quietness is what you're hearing. Same volume without a cloud lifter. Now I'm going to volume up the first microphone, the original, basically to where the second one is. So they should be about the same. Testing, testing, mic 1. Testing, mic 2. Testing, mic 2. Can you even hear a difference between the two? That's really, really good. So people kept saying, hey, your audio's low, your audio's low. 2's loud, 2's louder. There's also a button on here that says pad. 2 is loud in a good way. A gain switch, let's see. don't see any gain switches. I do see like USB. Oh, is that what these are? Switches? Yeah. There are little like switch looking things in there. Yeah, you can. There are plates that come with it that you can cover the back. So what do they here? I'm going to talk through 2 while I'm looking at 1. So what are the switches? I'm looking at them upside down. There's a left switch and a right switch. And they do gain, you're saying? This is interesting. I kind of want to... Whatever setting mic 2 is on, change mic 1 to. Okay. I can tweak it. All the way up. That wants to be all the way up. I think it is. I think they are the same. They come default the same, I think. So I just got to change the settings on the board really quick. I got to mess with the board for a second and tweak 1 up a little bit. Yeah, dude. Main. That looks good. So what are we at? One needs to go up a little. All right, now 1. I just turned 1 up, so this is 2, and I can go louder on 2. Do you think 2 needs to? Oh man, thanks X8. 4311, man. We're just double tweaking some of this new microphone, and in fact, improving both microphones by installing a new one and seeing the difference. That's really, really wild because I've had lots of comments come in here. This is 2. This is perfect. You're saying this is literally perfect. Okay, now I'm going to try 1. I just turned 1 up a little. Let's see how 1 comes through. Doing 1. This is 1. It says it's up. I just turned it up a little. Is it still too quiet? This is number 1. 1 ain't too shabby. I could still bring 1 up a little. Technically. 1 is still quieter than 2. Very clear on 2. That's a good sign. Here's 1. I'm going to tweak it a little. Not all the way, but this is 1 up almost all the way on the board. Almost all the way. Still testing. I can just... 1 still sounds quieter. Here, this is 1 all the way up. How's that? Is that too loud? It could be that it's because 2 is new. I don't want like nasty feedback, unnecessary feedback. So this is mic 1 at max volume. It's similar to 2 when 2 is not at max volume. So this. And then this is 2 where it's at. I mean, my board is showing this is much quieter, is like quieter. This is not touching the red. The other one was touching the red. Yeah. So we're bringing it back down from maximum here. This will be good. Yeah, so now it's like they're going to be about the same, I think, here. This is still a little loud. A little loud. I saw it touch the red. I don't want it ever to touch the red, especially if I'm singing. So testing here, let's bring it back up a little bit. So like that. This is also an older mic that's been getting a lot of use. The other one's new. 2 will be better with less noise. So how's this sound? If this is my main mic, how's that sound? Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can even turn it up a little. What do you think? Because I've also got this one. This is the new one. Settings that people seem to like. I can turn the other one up to match this. What do you think? I could also probably monitor this on my end and kind of turn up one. All right, one's up now. Slightly clipped all up. This is 1. This is 2. Testing 2, testing 2. Testing 1, testing 1. You hear white noise with 1? I'm not showing any white noise here. All right. I think that's, was that too loud? Did that peak right there when it said all right? All right. Like if I do that, is that peaking? Is that peaking if I do that? Okay. Is that peaking if I do that? This is microphone 2. It looks like it's peaking. Yeah, that's the if I'm going to talk like this volume, I think these mics can handle it. If I'm going to do this, I got to back off the mic. So if I hit it like here, it's not going to peak. It's not going to peak. It probably will peak. Yeah, there. So this far, if I hit that high horn, I got to be at least this far away from it. But that's okay. I think it's going to play. 2 sounds better overall. 2's fresher with the new cord. Could be the XLR cord. I've been using it for like 2 years or 3 years or something. So a new cord might work. But in the meantime, it's good to hear. All right, I'm going to try this with the guitar now. And you think it's the arm? I don't know. So I think what I'm going to do is put this baby on the guitar and this one on the vocals. Let's see what happens. So now I've got both microphones on. Never done this before. I wonder how this is going to sound. Both microphones are on. Is there some sort of like delay or anything with both these microphones on? Little echo. Okay. A little echo's okay, I think. I mean, I'm not going to ever have these on unless I'm either doing this with it. So here's my singing voices coming through here. You're still hearing the singing voices. These are not like musical. These aren't normally made for music, so I guess this is what it sounds like. Get ready to clip the chat. Your name is driving me still like a bad day. Going through hell, never need me. Till I run away. Then you want the mic closer to the guitar? That's doable. It's real close to the guitar now. Also need this shit out of my way. I'm getting used to having a clear studio where I can actually move around. So I mean, I can pull the mic literally like right up to my face too. I just can't sing super loud with this like this. But so I got the mic right here and the mic right there. Let's see how this sounds. This is like full on. You'd switch them around and do vocal mics on mic 1 and audio mic, guitar mic on mic 2. Sounds amazing. Okay, good. That's something. Your name is calling me still like a bad day. Going through hell. I'm trying to read the feedback too here. Yeah. Other mic on the guitar. All right, let's spin him around and try that then. Cool. Now we got mic 2 on the guitar and mic 1 in my mouth. So, you got to do... I don't know Riders on the Storm, but I can't... If I play it right now, the whole stream will get demonetized. Not that it matters that much, but... You know, someone super chats me $50. They basically paid for the demonetization. Pay me $50 and I'll play... I don't know Riders... I could play Riders on the Storm. Not the whole song, though. And I'd have to play it on keyboard like Manzarek with my left hand. You're getting an echo. That's because I got 2 mics on and I'm talking. That probably won't happen during the song. So let's try this. Mic 2 is on the guitar. It sounds more echoey this way. I can point this a little bit away from my mouth down and this up. All right, let's try this from here. Also, I don't need to be so close to it. People say that this song sounds like The Doors, actually. I've been told that. Your name is calling me still like a bad day. I'm going through hell, never need me till I run away. Then you'll feed me a blasted mistake, and you give a little bit of your own weight. And you find another way to me embrace, and you see me go, and you might need to know another way. Your friends slide back the door 'cause they're carefree or ignorant whores. They don't see that. They're driving me mad, letting monsters under the bed. And you're tugging at the sheets, pulling out the keys to lock them down. They'll be clawing up the legs, climbing everything that's left around. You're a master with words you say. Get on back to your holes, they shrink away. Rock the world. Sounded good from my end. Let's get some feedback. I'm going to clip that too. If that sounded really good, that could be usable. Clipped. How'd it sound? I'll have more specific questions here. Give me a second. When I got loud at the end of that, did it clip? I tried to back off. Also, I came in flat, but that's just the nature. I just didn't want to blow out the speakers. But was it clipping at the end? I was like, rock the world, rock the, because I mean I normally do that really loud. Rock the world, and this thing's not really built for that. I don't think that's for like the SM58 where you're like kind of like off. Oh, it didn't clip. That's good. Backed it off. I was kind of singing off like this to it when I was hitting those really loud notes. Well, that's good. Awesome. And then you could hear the guitar really clearly and the vocals really clearly, and they just kind of were working together. Because I don't think I need other microphones if that's the case. That's awesome. That's great. Wow. That's pretty awesome. Even Honey Pepper Plays with the sounded pretty good compliment. It's like, shit, I'll take it. Thanks, Honey Pepper Plays. I mean, I'm sure you didn't say it like that. Like, sounded pretty good. No, I mean, thank you. I appreciate it. You wouldn't have typed it if you didn't like it. Echoes almost like a Space Marine. Oh, yeah, that was from earlier. You said that. Sounded nice. Yeah. It's not like a $10,000 rig, but I mean, it's two SM7Bs blasting through a UMC 404 Behringer. Cool. Let's do another one then. I kind of played it quiet too. I do a lot of songs like super loud because the microphone's over there and I'm projecting to it, but then it all comes through kind of mushy. So I'll do it again. Another song that gets kind of loud. I know you want to hear Candlebox. Which one? What's Candlebox's big hit? I know Candlebox. Well, what I could do is end the stream and then start a new stream. And on the new stream, just play a bunch of songs that are copyrighted. Yeah. Let me fall behind. Yeah, I like that song. And also, I should tune this thing because I think my E was a little flat. So I was just trying to muffle the E so that it didn't come through all flat in that song. I think my low E was flat. Let me see. It's sharp. Yeah, my E was sharp on that last song, but that's okay. I'm a little... Well, I gotta unmute if I'm gonna play. Jeez, let the guitar ring out here, baby. Oh, this mic stand is awesome. I like this new one. I'm just making that up. It'd be like. Candlebox is good. Let's do another original. No, I don't know any. I know that song that Rob Thomas and Santana did together. I don't remember what that song is. It's technically a Santana song. It's called, you know it. You know the name of the song I'm talking about. She's so smooth. That's a great one. Kind of want to play She's So Smooth. That song's awesome. And it's just like the ocean under the moon. It's a great song. I do love Matchbox 20. Okay. If I do play covers, which I kind of want to, I'm open to doing that right now. I just want to end the stream and then start a new stream and play a bunch of covers. Because I'll have to delete the new stream from Twitch. I don't want to leave copyrighted songs up there. And this way, YouTube's got the base of this stream. So I'm going to end the stream. And then within a minute or two, I'm going to go live again. And then I'll be a little looser with playing copyrighted stuff. And that stream I just won't monetize that stream.